Good morning, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. I'm a genius, and one of the things I tried to do was change the graphics card and change my multi-streaming application just before the stream. So that's not very smart, but you guys know who I am. So bear with me for a second. Yeah. I don't know where the soon TM came from. I also had to change that. So yeah, smart planning. So I thought I was gonna be able to do it yesterday, and I'm still changing one more thing. I thought I was gonna be able to do it yesterday, but I spent a whole bunch of time on a couple of different things that kind of spiraled out of control. Namely, trying to get Magnolia County working, which never ended up happening. So it kind of happened. Clovis, thank you so much for the gifted subs. That's super cool of you. I have no videos in the hopper right now, but I appreciate it anyway. Give me one more second. I think I can fix the camera. Maybe that's at least I've got that going. Thank you all so much for being here. So if you're on YouTube and you were wondering what is going on and what this stream is going to be all about, the stream is going to be all about hold on. The stream's going to be all about easy mode. So I have the update to City Skylines 2 installed on my machine. I'm going to make sure that I got everything working correctly first. And then after that, we're just going to kind of roll with it. There is a slight chance that I just go in without mods because it's always a little bit of a mess with mods when things are updating. What is easy mode? Easy mode is a new game mode that's being introduced on Tuesday as a part of the City Skylines update. And yeah, it's my settings got reset. I actually might have an update even being pushed to me. So I hope that's not the case. I mean, I do because I need it, but also I hope it's not the case. Give me just 1 second as I sort through some of that. Yeah, early access along with the homeless fix, indeed. So the homeless fix, okay. Vainglorious, I hear you. I think it's actually fixed this time. And I say that because Magnolia County went to having 5 homeless people. Now it had all sorts of other problems, but the homeless people were not the problem anymore. So I'm very hopeful that with the update that I'm being pushed right now, I'll be able to record a Magnolia County after the stream. That's my goal, is to record basically bringing Magnolia County into this new world. And I have a little story I want to tell along with it, which I think is going to be kind of fun. So we'll cross that bridge in just a moment. But I'm going to do something that's going to be very painful for me. We're going to start without mods. I think that it's just going to be, we're going to play completely vanilla. And then once I get that going, I'll move us over. Anyway, yeah, story time. Yeah, I've been playing with the new patch for a while. There's 2 reasons why. People have said, why is it? First of all, the new video. I'm very curious to know how you guys feel about it, because I know what I see. I know what I see. Time is it, Madison? Yeah, 11:42. I know how I feel about the new video, and I think I know how you guys feel about the new video, but I'm not 100% positive. I see comments that say, I missed the long ones. It took a heck of a lot longer to put together, but I enjoyed making it a lot more. Longer for the updates, or shorter for the updates, longer for the more in-depth details. So the funny thing is, all of the region pack videos, like by the end, it seemed like nobody was watching them anymore. So that was one of the, like, in comparison to at the start, I think people were kind of bored with it, and it was maybe a little bit too formulaic. Then Glorious, you prefer this shorter. You made it very rarely made it through the longer ones. That was kind of the vibe I was getting. Okay, now I got my YouTube chat so I can see them too. The volume on YouTube is very low. So the interesting thing about that is YouTube should be getting the exact same stream that Twitch is getting. So it's actually the 100% the same. I'm stealing the encoder from Enhanced Broadcast and sending it over to YouTube. You think you prefer these type of videos? You prefer the shorter version? That's okay. And that's kind of where I think I landed. So YouTube, I think I've mentioned this before. YouTube kind of rates all of your videos and says it's a 1 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10. And for context, all of the last region pack videos were 10 out of 10s, which means that out of the last videos that I released, it is the worst one. And it's a little demoralizing to see like you get 10 of those in a row, or you get like 5 of those in a row. It's like, oh, I guess people hate these videos. I don't want to make a video that no one likes. So I thought I'd mix it up. So yeah. YouTube sounds good for you? Good. Yeah, I think my volume's good. From what I can tell, I've simplified my setup quite a bit. So I don't know that there's anything that I can do to make it any better. So, anyway. Wrong button. My bad. I'm a little bit scattered. First of all, I was up until 3 in the morning finishing that video, mostly because I kept finding small tweaks I wanted to make. But yeah, so this is the new version of City Skylines, but it's not the newest version. Apparently I didn't get that one yet. Scuffed streamer here. I super scuffed. Not only am I super scuffed, because I threw in my my 3080 from my home PC, my personal rig. The screen is flashing at me. I have no idea what it's upset about, but it's not disturbing you guys. So it'll just like strobe at me the entire stream. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I am a rookie streamer. I will always be a rookie streamer. It doesn't matter how many times I do this. I'm always going to suck at it. So you like the videos where I incorporate the new packs into the builds? That's what I wanted to do. So it's funny. Planner Duck actually said, you should really make a Chinatown in Bend. And that was originally, that's what I wanted to do. I was like, I'm going to make a Chinatown in Bend. It's going to be dope. And then when the simulation changes occurred, I was like, okay, well, I think I need to go harder on like fixing Magnolia County, because what I think has happened is basically Magnolia County has had an underdevelopment of industry. And I think that we need to like, honestly, like 5x it. And I think that we are going to need to go hard on industry basically throughout the entire map. So that's what I think the video is going to be. I'm going to basically end up, yeah, guys, you guys are insane. Thank you for the hype train. I will get to all the activity in a second. But basically, I think we're going to need to add a whole bunch of industry. But I can't really test that until I get, I think it's 1.2.5 F1, and I have 4 F1. So instead, we'll start a new game. And when you start a new game now, you get easy mode and normal mode. Well, first of all, I don't know about you guys. It kind of made me irrationally happy to see the background images changing and showing builds of a variety of skill levels. Like the build that was on there before was $2.20's build, and it was sick. But I just love that there's just a bunch of different builds up here. Made it to level 15 hype train last time was wild. Yeah, last time. Yeah, this is like the Hall of Fame mod. I hope, and I don't know where they're drawing these images from, but my hope is that when you submit images to Colossal Order for like the, they do the images of the week. My hope is that they start uploading these here and, we see that. But it feels good to see a variety at this point. So anyway, when you start a new game, now you get easy mode and normal mode, and you get to choose between the two. So my read on this is that easy mode is the Cities Skylines 2 October 2023 experience. Wait, am I going to post the guide for these new assets? I could. I'll leave a poll to see if you guys even care. There's not that many assets in comparison. Hold on, I'll pull you guys on Twitch. Do you want asset guides for CCP? Yes or no? You guys get a minute, 2 minutes. So yeah, anyway, easy mode and normal mode. And I think that easy mode is basically the original simulation, and normal mode is the current simulation. So easy mode, we should be able to progress faster. It should be easy to make money. It's got the government subsidies. And I'm kind of just, I've never tried it. This is my first time. And I want to know if it's going to be fun or not. I know, PG. Do you know how many times I pushed for scenarios? And so yeah, no, the new game modes is not scenarios. It's these two. So easy mode will have we'll start with twice as much money. We'll get 6 times the monetary rewards when we level up. We'll get double the loan limit. No map tile upkeep. More money back when we refund a building. No relocation cost if we move like a plopped building. Government subsidies, which okay. Advanced development point distribution, lowered pollution levels, and lowered service building upkeeps. So I'm glad that they added this in. I know a lot of people have said, like, I just really don't like having the economy being as difficult as it is. I can't figure it out. So this should be really helpful for a lot of people. The poll finished. You guys do want the asset guide. All right. I already have it put together, so it's easy enough. I'll just put it up there. That's no problem. This is an update. We have a base game update, and we also have 3 new content creator packs. So that's what this is. So what we're going to do is just start on a new map. So because I like pain, I went on the thumbnail on YouTube. I chose the map that has the name that I'm not going to say. But I'm kind of curious to know what you want me to start on. Michael, you don't think that CS2 is hard? So I would agree. Once you get to the 10,000 population mark, the game is not that hard. However, I think up until then, when you're setting up all your initial city services, the game becomes kind of ridiculously hard now for some people. And the last thing you want is to start a new game and just have it be so incredibly hard that you don't want to play. Like, if you can't make it out of that first initial little bit, you're not going to play. So yeah. Back one more thing though. I noticed there's no way to customize these, which I think is a missed opportunity. I'm hoping we get the opportunity to kind of. Manor Lords does it right. A lot of other city builders do it right, where you have these options. You can start with easy as the template and then toggle things on and off. I don't know why government subsidies being disabled isn't an option. I think easy mode with government subsidies disabled is probably the sweet spot for many people. I think government subsidies stink. I think it was a bad idea. I think it's still a bad idea. And I don't think it's fun, but we're going to try it. Anyway, we'll see what happens. So guys, even Timberborn has huge game custom options. Exactly. Which map? We're going to do a vanilla map. Which one? I'm kind of leaning towards this one or Sunshine Peninsula. But the first one I see in the chat 3 times is the one that we'll choose. See Tampere, Sunshine, Tampere, Archipelago. Tampere. I see multiple Tamperes. Okay. We're going Tampere. So easy mode. Cool. Let's mix it up a couple times. Oval. We're going to go with oval. So interestingly, we have all of these different options that we have available to us now. Left-hand traffic, natural disasters, unlock all, unlimited map tiles, money. Cool. We're just going in completely easy. You've been playing vanilla. Please do something flat so we don't have to watch you struggle with the road and zoning. Tampere is actually pretty flat. It's pretty flat. It's not that bad. We can figure this out. So I've also reset my settings, and I think one of the things I've got to make sure. Yeah. Sorry if you guys were hearing the menu music earlier. I apologize. I think I had it muted, but if not, I apologize. No mods at all. No. I had mods. I actually have a fairly extensive list of mods that I got working, but I had them at my home computer. So I just decided we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna try to troubleshoot a bunch of local mods on stream. That's just not fun. Government subsidies weren't bad. Just implemented bad. I'm very torn about that comment. I think it was a mixture of they were bad plus they were implemented bad. So I don't mind the idea. Okay. Let me take this a step back. I don't mind the idea of government subsidies because that's the way that the real world works. So in the real world, you actually have basically the state gives a city money and the federal government gives the state money. So the concept of government subsidies, fine. My biggest problem with it is that to me, it just always felt like the game was telling you that it's not right for you to lose. And for me, that's not fun. I want to be able to lose. I feel like it's imperative that I can lose. So even in easy mode, and I know what I'm doing. I screwed up. I used the wrong road. I'm making some guides. I should be able to plan things out because I have all of this money now. Oh, and I also reset my DLSS implementation. So we're going to turn that off because that is brutal. I've been using NVIDIA Profile Swapper to fix DLSS, and I didn't do it this time, and it looks bad. Losing is fun? Agreed. So, okay. Nobody wants to lose, but nobody wants the game to be so easy that it feels like you can't lose. Like that's not fun. I'm just creating an arterial through here that we'll build off from. I think that we'll have some sort of a collector reaching up to this. This is our main highway, basically. We're just trying some things. We need a challenge. There has to be a chance of losing, or there are no stakes. Completely agree. Completely agree. Completely agree. And that was always my critique of the original game. So hopefully there is some now. In fact, I'm not even going to pause. I'm going to go through the activity real quick. Which I can't find. 40 euros on Steam right now. Is it worth it? Oh, that's a real personal thing. I mean, I personally yes, I think it is. Some people absolutely hate it. And I think for some people, it ruins City Skylines 1. And I'm one of those people. So it's tough. Just 1 second. I got a little bit of history of activity to go through. TFB-a-thon. Thank you so much for the Prime. Darth Frostbite. Thank you so much for the 7 months of Tier 1. Professor Lithos, 16 months. Thank you so much. Blind City Builder. Thank you so much for 9 months of Tier 1. Meowdy to you as well. Vainglorious. Happy Pi Day. Happy Pi Day, everybody. Thank you for 16 months, buddy. JPM, thank you so much for 15 months. Excited for the new stuff next week. I think it's time to get back in the game. I think that there are many things that are going to be much better about it. Gary, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate you. Gregory, over on YouTube, thank you so much for 45 months of being an associate planner. Easy mode looks interesting. We'll see. Lola, I think it's going to be for a lot of people. Lola Buck, thank you so much for 16 months. Where's the time gone? Feels like yesterday. Me too. Gary, thank you for 16 months. You're excited for the new CS2 content? I am too. I think that some of it's. I'm really excited to show you the leisure assets. I think you're gonna like them a lot. Nader Tots, thank you so much for 11 months. Almost got that year. That's crazy. Naz, thank you for the prime. Naz Theo, my screen blinked at me. I can't see anything. I'm blind right now, without that. Okay. Glenn, thank you so much for the tier 1. Redker, thank you so much for the prime. Clovis Grunty, again, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Marsman, thank you so much for the 3 months of prime. DJ John Mary, always good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for 16 months. Codename, thank you so much for 6 months of prime. Rookie Thomas, thank you so much for the biddies. You love my videos? Thank you so much. Camphor, thank you so much for 10 gifted subs, dude. Super generous of you. Like, thank you so much for the long-term support. Solitaire, thank you so much for the 2 months of prime. Hello right back to you. Tech Mojo, thank you so much for the 6 months of tier 1. Lord of Llamas, thank you so much for 16 months of tier 1. Glad to see you this morning. Hope I'm well. I am doing very well. Walter Bites, thank you so much for the biddies. Just wanted to say thank you for all the good vibes you always have. Don't let perfect become the enemy of good. Has worked its way into your life and everything. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. It's a good thing to live by. N Brown, thank you so much for the tier 1. Artemis Bacon Bits, thank you so much for the 7 months of tier 1. Pasoka, thank you so much for the prime. Peaches Melba, thank you so much for 11 months of tier 1. Always love to see you in here, buddy. Earth Angel, good to see you in here as well. So thank you so much for 16 months. K-Sids, thank you so much for 14 months. Both of those at tier 1. Lucky Yant, thank you so much for 6 months of prime. OG Pickle, thank you so much for 14 months of tier 1. And Sparky, thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you so much. Rama, thank you so much for the 5 months, or for the 5 gifted subs over on YouTube. Thank you so much. It's super cool of you. Is there a music track list for this or for the game, for the new? Are you talking about the new content and the new radio stations in game? I have them. My music? This is a playlist. This is it's on, if you look up Master Plan Music on Spotify, this playlist is actually called it's the live streaming playlist. I think it is what I feel are the best Master Plan Music songs. So basically anything that I think wouldn't be too disruptive if you were working or something like that. We're gonna be doing very little planning. The goal is going to be to just basically, if we were just playing casually while watching Netflix and hanging out and chatting, is the game going to implode upon us? So I'm going to use the grid tool a whole bunch. We're just going to plop things as we need them. We're just going to see. Yeah, a big grid. Is it Thanksgiving today? No. Today is Pie Day. So we're celebrating pie. Not like fruit pie, although we celebrate with fruit pie. And I have no pie. But we're celebrating pie from mathematics. Beautiful grid. This is the promise and the beauty of the grid tool. If you want to create the biggest grid that you've ever made in your life, you have the opportunity to do so with the grid tool. It should be the motto, the mantra of cities. In fact, reasonably, we'll have a second grid. We'll have another grid that goes along the water. We'll meet up like this. A nice ugly junction right there. Another one right here. So and then we'll make all those work. Round grids for Pi Day. You know what? Because it's Pi Day and because we now have a rounded park. Oh, I don't have parks unlocked. I hate that. Okay, we're going to reserve a spot for this park. That is the one thing I don't understand. So a little context. My mom grew up in a small town of, 100 people, and they had a park. Parks aren't exclusively for cities. They had a baseball diamond with a playground with 100 people in the city. Not the city, the unincorporated place. It had that. So I want to make this big enough to put that park into. So we'll hope for that. Oh, I can't do that on Pi Day. That was super scuffed. Tons of roundabouts. Fine. I tell you what, if I'm gonna be an absolute monster and just use the grid tool all over the place, I will improve our traffic flow. We'll experience the new traffic pathing simulation madness with roundabouts. That'll be our goal. Why does everything in the game require a connection to a road when everything is connected to not everything is connected to a road in real life? It's funny that you bring that up, because I actually brought that up when I spoke with Colossal Order. I said I don't understand why parks require it. And one of the parks today, man, it is out of all the parks that we've had so far, it's the park that I think it's the biggest shame that it's requiring us to have a road connection. Because I actually, even for the thumbnail, I had the park off from a road and it looked so good. And then I was just like, I can't lie to you guys in the thumbnail and like make it seem like it's possible to do this when it's not. Like that's straight up lying. I'm not going to do that. So I just kind of slammed it in between a bunch of stuff like I normally, like you should if you're going to use it, and it doesn't look as good. It's that round park. So yeah. New colors or new icons are so cute. Okay. I'm going to actually poll you guys about that. I want to poll both YouTube and Twitch. I don't like the icons personally. I like, to me, the 3D icons are kind of distracting. I'm not sure how to feel about them. Yeah, it's Tom Ray. Oh, wait. I don't know if Chad is like 1,000 years behind on YouTube for me. I think it might be. But I'm going to poll you guys anyway, and we'll see what happens. I'm seeing you guys asking about what map we should be on. Okay. Do you like the new icons? Yes or no? I'll ask the same question on Twitch. Do you like the new icons? Yes or no? No skew in this poll. We're being purists today. Which icons? So in the info views, all of these are now 3D. All the icons down here are now 3D. So you can see that the bulldozer looks different now. The power button used to be flat and now it's kind of 3D. And all the icons are kind of like that. So it's just a small visual tweak. The other visual tweak that I didn't really cover in the video is that you might notice the colors just look a little bit different. They've slightly adjusted the ground color cover. They've adjusted the color of the sky. They've adjusted the weather on this map. They've done a number of like small tweaks like that. So yeah, everything should look a little bit different. So it's actually probably for the best that we've gone in completely vanilla, specifically for that. So you can get that. You're honestly not super worried about it either way. Okay, Astro, I feel you there. It doesn't really matter. It's one of those things that I think is going to be, you get used to it. And that's kind of where I'm at. I'll get used to it. Do I love it? Nah. That's okay. Doesn't matter. The water, oh gosh. Poplar, you make such a good point. Look at the water now. So it looked like Jello before. And basically, it feels like they took the water features mod, or what was it? Water features or not water features, water visual enhancements. Maybe that's what it's called. And improved it. So it just looks, in my opinion, it looks like the mod, which means that it looks a ton better. You still like the mod of water more? The mod still works. The mod, in fact, I didn't realize that it was fixed because I loaded in with the mod, with my mod settings, and it looked insane. To be fair, watercolors are very different around the world. Would be nice if different maps had different colors. So I really hope they go there generally. Like I reasonably, I think that SimCity 3000, we played that not too long ago on stream. And immediately the first thing that you're greeted with is like the opportunity to select your theme and then your building style. I really think that now that we have all these region packs, we need to have the opportunity to select our default buildings, because it'll always default back to just like vanilla stuff. And I want my vanilla to be something different now. So if I decide that I'm building, a Californian city, I want to be able to default back to Southwest every single time. Right now, that's not possible. And then I also would like to, it doesn't seem like it should be crazy to have a couple of different ground cover colors. And that's what I want. I want to be able to modify that, but ad breaks go burr. I'll be honest, I've spent so much time trying to get the stream working that I have no idea what's going on with the ad breaks, except that I saw one thing. So I tried a little experiment. I disabled the VODs on Twitch. And after I disabled the VODs on Twitch, it seemed as though you guys were getting more ads during normal viewing sessions. And I didn't want that to be the case, which is why I put the VODs back. Yes, Twitch chat. Save the castle. I won't get rid of the castle. No, the castle is cool. And also, I can't reach it yet, so. Even if I wanted to be an absolute monster, I can't. As you can tell, they haven't updated zoning at all. As a result, it looks terrible. But we'll deal with that. We'll also deal with the jank with our Pi Day roundabouts. You're glad you're on Twitch and YouTube? Just mute Twitch on your TV and unmute YouTube on your phone. So it's funny. I'm not allowed to show multi-chat, even though I have it available. It's actively a scene in OBS right now. But I realized that I've actually been breaking the rules for a long time related to the Twitch experience. I don't think I'm supposed to acknowledge certain things, such as ways that viewers could view things. So that makes me really wonder about the whole multi-chat thing. If I didn't get in trouble for that, I don't know. It feels like I could get away with more. You prefer YouTube? So I have a very real world example of how I feel. So I watch the WAN show every Friday. Love it. Just love the WAN show. And with the WAN show, which if you're not aware, that's Linus Tech Tips WAN show. It's like basically a podcast. With the WAN show, they have behind the scenes early acts. They're like early pre-show on Twitch, and then they have the YouTube viewing. And I will always watch the pre-show on Twitch. It's super cool, but I will never watch the entire stream. I always watch it on YouTube. And the main reason for that is I don't interact with the stream. So if I'm just casually viewing, I without a doubt would strongly prefer to be on YouTube, because I can pause it and rewind. But if I'm interacting, like there's no comparison. Like Twitch is 1,000 times better. Like it's not even close. So I feel all the comments there. That's my personal take. City planner lurks, exactly. Yeah, I mean, at me on there, and half the time you'll see that I'm lurking. I'm in there. I love it. It's good. You watch my VODs on YouTube, then find yourself wanting to interact and having to remind yourself it's a VOD. I mean, Twitch, that's the thing about the live streams. And I've said this, and I see a lot of comments where people are like, oh, you don't build enough in your live streams. You just talk a lot. That's what I do in these. I just want to chat, hang out. What are the merch messages? I guess I could technically have merch messages. Because I do have merch, and it comes up inside of my ground control center. Truthfully, if you want to get something and you want to give something, that is a way to do it. I try to keep the merch fairly cheap so that it's pretty accessible. Gary, your last project at Amazon was trying to find and make podcasts and Twitch content more interactive via Alexa. Not sure what happened to the project. Oh boy. I mean, that's such a tough one. That's a really tough one because in some cases, like, you want it to be super interactive. In other cases, you don't. I find myself often not wanting super interactive podcasts. I want to be able to so I listen to podcasts very passively. So yeah, that's a tough one. I'm kind of obsessed with the New England stuff, and I can't use any of it yet. So we're just going to I guess I had the New England low density. I gotta remember how to make this terrible overlay go away. I just close it. Do our main street right here. Oh, we need utilities. So we'll casually add those. Looks like the wind's going this way, but I don't want to make the castle have issues. So I'm going to place the power plant over here, I think. And we'll try not to cul-de-sac it. So I'll add a road over here. So I'm going to add a road, then I'll add a bridge. Because why not? Right? Assuming based on the wonky platform layout of the Mediterranean train station that it has extra platforms, we will check it out. We will check it out. I want to bring trains in really fast. And the main reason for that is they're really expensive. They're really expensive and people like to use them. So in many of the builds that we've tried on stream, we've brought trains in and it's just basically collapsed the budget. So I'm excited to give them a shot. Give me just a second. I'm gonna get this going. Actually, I did this backwards. I want to make sure we got that outside connection, so we're selling. So we're doing our best to do the right things, even if we're doing it fast. Do I use a mod to start with more money? No, this is easy mode. And it's funny. I saw on Reddit that people said it seems like I get more money than most people. I'm not doing anything. So I don't know if it's because my builds are so old. Like Magnolia County is ancient at this point. Like as far as City Skylines 2 builds go, it's a grandparent at this point. So I don't know if that's part of the change or why I have a different experience than other people. I just realized you're going to have to remove remote starts now. Poplar, why is that? Oh, revisit remote starts. Oh, you are. Yes. I want to see if you and I need to talk. You and I need to talk, Poplar. I just realized that you and I need to talk. So later on tonight, maybe if you're watching the WAN show as well, I'll shoot you a message because I think I owe you a quick convo about something. A skibbity Riz? I think I'm too old to get the skibbity stuff. So I wanted to get it. So I watched a bunch with my kids until it was no longer okay to watch a whole bunch with my kids because they're always talking about skibbity toilet. And I just, it's interesting. It gets stuck in your head. What would I think of CS2 having construction demolition times for ploppable buildings like power plants and hospitals? I'd love it. I'd love it. I mean, those are the kinds of little details that I think make games really interesting. And I think it's the kind of little details that CS2 could really use. A lot of people are not very satisfied, just in general, with construction and demolition. So I think that having improvements there could be really good. Okay, we got to go with this new water tower. So we'll find, looks like this is our hill. Gets us to milestone 1, get up that old school $150,000. This seems a little intense. We get 5 development points and 3 expansion permits at milestone 1. That's wild. We built nothing and we get that much. Have I played Skylines or other games with my kids? Yeah, I played Skylines with when the game came out, I played it with my then 5-year-old and we built the city and it actually wasn't half bad. I've actually inadvertently shown it on stream. It was like Wiggles Land or something like that because my nickname for her is Wiggles. She can't sit still. So yeah, it is. So you say it's time for parks. It's not time for parks. We can't unlock them. That's milestone 4 still. And the funny thing is I want to go for transit, but that's milestone 4 as well. So I guess I could unlock crematoriums right away. I'm not exactly sure what I would do with 5 development points at this point in time. I think if you're playing for the first time and you connect it up, so okay. It's the thought experiment. If you're playing for the first time and you use this as your connection, I think you might drop a gigantic power plant right now. You'd be like, I got a bunch of money. I'm going to go and unlock a solar power plant, and you might use those development points on this and this, and now you can unlock that immediately. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but you will live and learn. I think I'm gonna go for advanced road services, roundabouts, and parking areas, assuming we get lots and lots of these coming up soon too. KCPB, when more Foundation, maybe a stream. You love the series I'm doing? Very, very soon. Very, very soon. I have really enjoyed having more variety on the channel, and I just think in general for me, it's smart to do that, to have more variety. So I'm gonna keep it up. Okay, I'm relocating. Let's see what this costs. That's a dumb spot for this. We'll put it right off the highway. The very best spot. So let's see. It didn't cost a darn thing. That is, if you are just starting out, that is a very nice quality of life addition, because you don't know what you're doing. The last thing you want is to be penalized for not knowing how to play the game. So I like that. Your main city's export is chemicals in your water. I think that's fair. Our main export here, it won't be an export, but our main contribution to the environment will be dumping raw sewage directly into the water. I think I'll put that right here, just so we get maximum poo in our city, so that everyone gets the opportunity to feel and explore that. Most people would place that here. Nah, we'll get to experience it everywhere. Also, I can't place the welcome sign until milestone 4, and I have to use the water treatment. That's hilarious. The water treatment plant node to place the don't waste water, but I can place the smiley face right away. So you better believe I'm going to. Let's see. What I'm doing right now is not move it. This is Control R, if you're curious. I wonder if I... Oh, I love that. That's so cool. It is very Lumen, but Lumen wouldn't have the smiley face. They'd be much more serious about it. So, okay. I can do a path up to this, and then we'll connect it with water pipes. This is a no mod build. Indeed it is. We disabled all the mods, so that's why I'm using Control R as my move it. And honestly, it's one of those things where, you know, it's probably not a bad idea to get used to using Control R anyway. You know, like, I know that I am far too reliant on Move It to move things. And if you can use, like, just in general with this game and with any game that has mods, if you have the ability to use base game content instead of mods, you probably always should. Howdy City Planner Plays from Allentown, New Hampshire. Hello, thank you for being here. That face is so cute. I love it. It's so cool. This makes it feel very familiar to me. I really, really like that. I think we have power now, and water, and sanitary sewer. So we're good. City's moving. I am curious. How's our budget look? Not bad. We need some industry. I think I'm just gonna... I think I'm gonna place the industry along the river. I don't normally do that. But let's make this feel like a very old school industrial build. I'm curious about this. I really want to micro target certain industries, and I want to see if it works. Let's get a car industry here. So we're going to say 0 tax for that. We'll start extracting metal ore when we can. Crude oil, we'll make that inexpensive as well. We'll subsidize metals. Petrochemicals. Steel. I would assume, guys, you think that's all of the inputs into a vehicle that we have available to us? I would assume. I'll do the exact same thing with commercial. I want to see if this works. We're gonna see if it works. Planner, thank you for being here. Have a good one. Electronics too. Oh, that's a good point. I don't know if they're actually an input in this game, but they should be. Did they fix tourism, or is the game still unplayable? Tourism's been fixed for a while. Tourism works now. That was a couple patches back. But the big issue has been homelessness. The big issue's been homelessness. And that's the thing that I like. We're going to see if that's fixed. You know what? We're going to go fast. I'm not going to make this super pretty. I was about to like start micro targeting things. We're not going to do that. We're just going to build quick. Bill, thoughts on high density industrial? My thoughts on industrial generally are that we don't have any control. And that became incredibly apparent to me in Magnolia County. When all of a sudden, basically every single industrial building that I zoned in was a warehouse. It's like, wow. Okay. This is how we're going to do it. But we have to. So, I don't know. That's kind of my feeling on it is I feel like we need to have more control generally. So it's not just that we need high density industrial. I think that we need warehouse. I think we need to be able to zone warehouses. We need to be able to zone. I think of what's in the game right now is like manufacturing. That should be its own district. There should also be light industrial. Oftentimes there'll be a light industrial district right next to homes, maybe across an arterial. Like I remember planning a light industrial site, working with a developer on it anyway. And there was kind of a high-end residential neighborhood on one side of the arterial. And on the other side, there was light industrial. But light industrial, I mean, that's things like, I think there was a scientific company that was like making like healthcare instruments, distribution hubs for like, different retail outlets, all sorts. There was I think it was like a solar plant maker, a robotics company, different things like that like you absolutely need those in a city, and they're not going to generate lots of pollution or even noise. So they're completely compatible and maybe even desirable to live next to, because if you live in that neighborhood across from that you could potentially walk to it. There's no problem with that. So I don't understand why we don't have more zones for industrial. That's my ultimate hope, is that they go back to the drawing board and give us control. You have a neighborhood in Louisville that's high end but mixed with a slaughterhouse, with a huge slaughterhouse. Exactly. Like, is it perfect? No, but in the game, it's completely impossible because it's not healthy to do it, which is the problem that I have. That's the problem that I have. Provide jobs without population. Oh, that's Poplar's talking to someone else, not me. Isn't that kind of smelly? People live next to stinky things. I mean, I've mentioned this on stream before, but I lived next to a cannery for a long time. Industrial building. And it's fine. I didn't mind it. My wife hates that I still love green beans because of it. The canned green beans. She's like, I don't know why you don't prefer the fresh stuff. Fresh green beans are fine, but canned green beans remind me of my childhood. Some people are nostalgic for Mario. I'm nostalgic for canned green beans. Paper mills? Yeah. There's a song on Master Plan Music called The Mill in Mosinee that's named that because the mill in Mosinee is super stinky. And when you're in Mosinee, you know you're there. It's brutal. And if you grew up in the area or you live there, you know it. Canned veggies are fire. I completely agree. I feel like severely underrated. I don't have a problem with canned veggies. Hello, Mr. Phil. Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Chat. Hello. Thank you for being here. Green beans and tater tot hot dish is comfy food. You're making me want that now. But I have leftover. I made street tacos last night. So I made, my wife got this Arizona seasoning mix. And I used a little bit of Lowry's, and I grilled pork chops because the weather's been really good here. And I am going to be eating those forever because I made way too many. But after that's done, I need to make a good tater tot casserole. It's been a while. Hello from the Netherlands. Thank you for being here. Burrito tacos. Very similar. Very similar. I like to keep it super minimalist too. So I just like a little bit of onion, a little bit of meat, and my wife made this like coleslaw to go on it, so they'll get a little bit of crunch. Prime Productions TV. Next meeting you have with the devs, do you think you can talk about connection building, combining buildings of the same type together to make bigger ones? I brought that up in my last video, and I will bring it up again. I don't know that they're going to care. I personally firmly believe that with all the region packs, and I don't know if you guys feel the same way, I feel like with all the region packs now, we need the ability, I basically think that we need the ability to plop growables. And like, you don't have to do it if you don't want to, but I don't know why we can't. And actually, there's a building spawning here repeatedly that drives home that point. Like this building right here, which to me looks like an old service station or something like that. I want to be able to take this and plop it once. Like this whole main street is incoherent. It doesn't make any sense. It looks bad. Part of that is zoning. You know, like these are fronting the wrong streets. And part of it is that it's just, I can't control it. So even though the assets are wonderful, the only way to make this look really good is to plop everything yourself. So yeah, I've said that, and I think part of that would be being able to clip buildings together. Other games have done this. A game that I think does it pretty successfully. Not a super popular game, but High Rise City. They basically allow you to basically have a prop version. There's a menu, like, but it's basically Find It that pops up, and you have the ability to use that to plop prop versions of assets in the game and clip them into one another. And I think that if you could do that in Skylines too, like that's a no-brainer, big win. At that point, just get rid of zoning and have all the ploppable assets and let you create your ideal city. I think that they're going in the right direction by letting you have multiple different ways of playing the game because so many people play it differently. But I think, I mean, just reasonably, they're not allowing people to play that creative mode entirely yet. That's my take on it anyway. It's close. Like easy mode is a part of that. I don't think that easy mode is just for newbies. I think that easy mode is also for people who want to play creative but don't want to be bogged down by the economy. Someone that comes to mind for me would be Canadian Moose. Canadian Moose always says that he wants his cities to actually function, and now you can have that test of whether or not they function. So I think that is exactly the type of person that comes to mind for me. They might play on easy mode. Picana, good to see you in here, buddy. Good to see you in here. Do I think there'll be a hard mode? I think that's a natural question. I don't know. I'm going to honestly say probably not. I don't think so. I would be surprised if there was. I'm honestly, I'm just very thankful that they put this mode in the game, because this wasn't a given. So yeah, let's mix it up. We'll go a little UK up in here too. Semi-detached, the duplexes. Actually, we'll transition our densities. Little eminent domain through here. Hard mode is when your landlords rebel, or landowners rebel at improving the city. I feel like yeah. In CS2, how many tiles are safe to build the city without going broke? So I think in normal mode, you can unlock all the tiles, but you have to work them. So that's the big thing, is you have to be able to work the tiles. Right now, I have no tile upkeep. So honestly, there's no reason why I wouldn't just unlock all the tiles. So those don't appear to be all that useful. Let's look at resources, and we'll as I said that we need to have, we've got ores right here. A little fertile land. I will unlock this one. This one. And this one. And you guys aren't going to like what I'm about to do. No, I can't do it. I can't get the water over there. I was thinking that I would just like attach a road temporarily to the highway to get a farm going, but I wouldn't be able to get water over there. I don't think anyway. Hold on. Yeah, there's no water coming into this area. So this one, and this one will do the trick for us. So I can do a farm here, oil here, or right here. Costs a bit of money, but no big deal. Our budget's already almost balanced. Fascinating. We have no government subsidies right now. So I wonder if that's going to be more of a long-term thing. Don't know. The farm can live without water. So I'm less worried about the water, and I'm more concerned about the poo. Where do we dump all of our raw sewage? And now we have an answer. We just link up a road to it. We'll send a nice city road right through here. Is gentrification manageable yet with the new economy patch? That is, I'm not sure, if I'm being completely honest with you. So I think it's worth explaining my experience with the patch. So I spent a ton of time. So I'm a little burnt out on the update videos, and I was going to straight up skip it, which I'm not sure how you guys would have felt about that. I was going to basically do like something very brief and then just kind of go over the update as part of a regular video. So I just like needed to do something different with that video. So I was like, all right, I'll get Magnolia County working, and we'll figure some stuff out there. And then I couldn't get it working. It died so many times, and because of that, I ended up making the update video, and I didn't get to test some certain things as extensively as I would have liked to. This is the new patch. Yes, indeed, this is the brand new patch. the one that will come out Tuesday to the world. And I think it's a good thing that's not coming out right away because, like I mentioned, as a part of my testing, like of the patch, I found a very big bug that impacted commercial demand. And basically what happened in Magnolia County is that as I was building, I lost 100% of my commercial demand. And when that happened, I couldn't do anything else. Like it destroyed the build. I lost everything. Like everyone moved out, everyone died, like everything sucked. So like I will admit to getting pretty crabby about the patch. And the original, like, so Wednesday Phil, when I talked about like, you know, how I was feeling, the initial part of that was fairly negative because I was not experiencing a good time. And my thought process there was, in a beta version of a game or an early access game, every time there's a new update, you kind of anticipate, and the developer will often tell you, listen, new build, you're gonna need to try a new save. Vainglorious is probably, I'm not looking at chat right now. I'm guessing you're gonna say that Timberborn is notorious for that. And the builds will sometimes work, but like not well, or certain features won't be fully realized. Oh, there's 2 castles. So it's in your best interest to restart, but you don't have to. This one felt like, with what I was experiencing, it felt very different. Very, very bad. Very, very bad. So I was glad to see that they caught the bug. And I think that you guys are going to have a better experience on Tuesday for it. Hey, Mr. Phil, watching a stream live for the first time. You've watched me for a long time, and genuinely, I greatly appreciate all that I've done for the CS2 community and in your life. I hope you are doing well and keep being me. Thank you. I am very privileged to have the opportunity to be a part of the community and do some of the things I get to do in it. So I appreciate that. The pleasure's all mine. For real. Like, for real. What's all new in the patch? Animations? Bikes? No. No, the big things are 10 new parks, which we'll get to soon. Pathing improvements. The big thing that you're going to notice actually has to do with roundabouts. And I didn't really call a ton of attention to this, but I think we can probably figure it out here. So basically, the right-of-way within a roundabout has been fixed. So you might have noticed this yourself. You'll have cars come up to a roundabout, and it'll seem like the cars are not yielding to the folks in the roundabout, and it creates all sorts of traffic mess. And that has been fixed. And just in general, pathing seems to have been improved. So the result of that is smoother simulation speeds. So that has been one of the things that I have personally noticed quite a bit of. So let's take this down. Also, the other thing, and you might have noticed that no crashing yet, which is good. And that's something that through the patch, I've personally seen most of my, like, I think every crash that I've had has been related to a mod. How many FPS do I get? I have it capped right now. Why am I missing this? Interesting. I was gonna throw on the FPS counter. Oh, there it is. Hold on, let me zoom. I gotta get real close to the screen. It says I'm getting 35 FPS, which is brutal. Oh, wait. Yeah. It feels better than that for me. I wonder if I still have, because all of my settings reset. Yeah, I've got a bunch of stupid settings enabled, which is frustrating. So let's see. I'll get rid of the broken and bugged out settings. $43 now. So this is not the system that has the 4090 in it. This has a 4080. This is a very good PC. I would expect to get 60, but I guess we're getting 43, and I think it looks okay. You lock yours at 30. So the easy mode patch is it's live Tuesday at 4 a.m. Central Standard Time for me. So it's an early one or late. I guess if you're on the West Coast, if you want to stay up till 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning, you'll get it then. I want the downtown to be bigger. So I'm going to be a monster. And we'll throw in some low density housing right by all this industrial. I wish I had highway. Oh, I do have highways unlocked. If I had larger highways, I would convert this to be a highway temporarily to fix the zoning. I wonder if I have. It's 2 points. It's close. I'll just hold off on it. We're almost to milestone 2. Wrong side of the tracks. Exactly. This will be the wrong side of the tracks neighborhood. In fact, I really can't wait to get tracks. We've got to bring a train through here. So we'll have to find a way to grab this. Maybe that's a rationale. We'll just grab it through here. Send it down. Cut the whole area up. More industry though. I didn't want to build this because I don't want coal. What I actually want is ore. So that's why I didn't build that, if you're curious. About to drop a banger track, J-Dubs. One of the things I wanted to do is I just got a bunch of new tracks in. And I've got to tell my producer that I've got to take a momentary break on getting new tracks produced, because I have 60 of them that I haven't done anything with yet. If that's the kind of track you're talking about. I guess we also have train track over here. Delete and rebuild, zoning has priority. Yeah. I hate doing that. I would much rather just upgrade it. I mean, truthfully, I would much rather they just give us a zoning tool. But I have a feeling that one's gonna take a little bit longer. And I think it's because the zoning is super wonky, which stinks, but is what it is. Let's see. What was over here that I wanted? Oil. I can't do that either. So we'll just not do either of those. We have the ability to get over there. Let's see. We'll plop a hospital and death care, and that'll get us to the next level. Okay, small village. Wow. 6 development points and 4 tiles at milestone 2 and 300 grand. So let's see. Well, we get our medium density finally. Great. Education. Got to put schools, high school, and elementary. Then for development points, we still don't have anything that's unlocked. So I guess I'll get that. I'm going to see if I can get away with placing a college right away. This is not the right time to do it, but I'm going to see if I can get away with it. This is Tampere, the map. Small village, 2 million in cash. Easy mode, man. The joy of easy mode. I'm going to unlock crematorium because I don't want a big cemetery. And I want a recycling center. We actually aren't taking care of our garbage right now at all. So I'll need that. So these are a lot of expensive things. So now is the true test of easy mode. I want to know if it's going to start to subsidize us because I think it might. So let's see. I really like the Southwest Pack Elementary Schools. That is really bright with all of those things happening there. Tampere, not tempere. I said so Pazzy, in my accent, I said Tampere. I think I can't say it with the way that I pronounce A's. I remember before I went to Finland asking what the weather was like there, and my Google Home just thought that I was saying Tampa Bay over and over and over again. It made me go crazy. I just can't say it. I can't say the word. I just can't say the word. It is impossible. Northern City vowels, let's shift. Yeah, like the vowel shift is real and it's bad. There's nothing I can do about it. It's the reason why people thought I was a Canadian when I lived in California. They were like, "You have such a cute Canadian accent," and I'm like, "I don't. I'm also from the States. I just sound like I'm Canadian because I don't live that far from Canada, and I love Canadians, but I don't sound like one. I don't think anyway. But I guess I do." Wait, what word? Tampere. I'm failing hard at it. New signature building, the bookshop. Cool. I don't know how we unlocked that, but we got it. Boom. We're gonna place the cemetery or the crematorium. We'll place that close to downtown. This is probably going to function as a collector, so I won't add this there. How do I say ta? Like in muchly? Like to muchly? I don't know what you're asking me. Muchly? You have the same accent? Accents don't obey borders? Yeah, I mean, if I were Minnesotan, I think that my accent would be even stronger, and you guys would make like probably lots of jokes about that too. I mean, Wisconsinites make fun of Minnesotans' accents for being stronger than ours, and it's only a little bit. City planner plays on top. Yeah, you betcha. So I am firmly from you betcha land though. Because I mean, I'm from northern Wisconsin, so I think my accent's even stronger. I probably have more of a Minnesotan accent, more of a Minnesotan sounding accent because of that. Because my formative years were spent up there. So yeah. I want to place a high school and I'm running out of land. And we've got our industry right here. So I think that you guys said you're not a fan of the terrain. We're dealing with it. It is what it is. Cities deal with terrain. We're grooving with Gary, and I don't care. I love this song. This is the most polarizing song until it. Well, there's gonna be a couple more that are polarizing that come out soon. I like this one a lot. You too, Gary. This is for anyone who doesn't know. I named this for Gary. So every now and then, and I'm probably gonna go through another round of naming songs for folks in chat. I think it's kind of fun, so hopefully you guys don't mind. If you have a serious reservation, I can always change it after the fact. It's just kind of it's a little challenging. Or if you hate the song, I guess. Groom with Gary is the best. It is. So not only do I really very much like the song, but when I'm so I do most of the time lapsing to for the landscaping to the same few songs because they're easy to cut to for me, and it's because they have very strong like beats. You can just like you could hear like, and when I hear that, like that means I can quickly like I can time lapse to it easily. It makes it's an easy editing song. It's not only do I like it, it's that. I've never gotten tired of listening to this song. I'll put it that way. Say the word boat. We'll decide for ourselves. I think I say boat fairly normally. Then again, everyone with an accent thinks that they say it normally. Like, it's not me, it's you for sure. Do I say boat weird? Minnesotan? Do I say that weird? Milk? Mulk? You're from northern Minnesota? I'm from northern Wisconsin. So we're basically, I grew up, so I grew up all along Highway 51, I-39. It was not I-39 when I was a kid. I-39 stopped. I don't even know where it stopped. We didn't have it. So I grew up in Maryland, Wausau, but right before high school, I moved to Rhinelander. So way up north, like an hour from Michigan, to the point that like on my birthday, my 18th birthday, all the rebellious kids, they go and get themselves a cigar, and they go to the casino in Michigan, because in Michigan you could go to the casino at 18, but in Wisconsin you had to be 21. So just immediately 18th birthday, let's go. Went to the casino, lost a bunch of money. And by a bunch, I mean, I think I lost like $20. And I was like, wow, I don't like casinos. I'm never doing this again. You hope I'm doing well? I'm doing really well. I hope you're doing well as well. A little small for me to see what that says. Cynics, thank you for being here. Could be a worse accent. You try being from England, from the Midlands, where they're like, how are you pronounced? I cannot pronounce that. You grew up in the Twin Cities, moved north 6 years ago. Glad to get out of the crazy metro. I always have mixed emotions. So I think that the Twin Cities I think it's one of the nicest places, one of the nicest big cities in the US. But if I were to live in Minnesota, and if Duluth weren't so cold, If Duluth weren't so cold, I think Duluth seems like an amazing place. But it's just too dang cold, even for me. Like, Duluth makes Rhinelanders seem not that bad. So, I don't know. It's just, it's a lot. The town that you were born in was on the border of 2 states in the Northeast. It was founded solely because the drinking age in one state was 21 and yours was 18. To this day, there's still a liquor store 350 feet from the border. It's funny. So that was what, like, Wisconsin was like the last holdout of the 18 drinking age. Surprise, surprise. So I know that one of the reasons it changed was straight up that the federal government was like, listen, you don't have to change your drinking age. That's fine. However, you're not getting any more federal transportation funding until you do. And that goes back to the government subsidies. That government subsidy directly led Wisconsin to change their drinking age because they were like, you know what? It's not worth it. It's not worth it. But one of the interesting things about, so I went to Waters Meet, Michigan on my 18th birthday. And one of the interesting things about Waters Meet is that there's a gas station that's on the border. And I don't know how that actually works. Like, it's right through the middle of the border. Or at least that's my understanding of it. So I'm very curious. I should look that up. You're along the Mississippi River, access to many lakes by boat. River is clean enough to swim in, though. It's great. Mississippi River is awesome. And all the tributaries as well. All fantastic. I say that as someone who grew up along the Wisconsin River as well. And technically, I think that no. I don't think that my lakes are attached. I think that we're technically the Rock River. What time zone is the gas station in? I think it was Central. But I do know that the UP changes. The UP changes the time zone. It's a weird thing. What do I prefer, CS1 or 2, and why? CS2, mainly the road tool. Also, I think that it's a much fun. I think that CS2 is a lot more fun to detail in. The main issues I have with CS2 are the simulation bugs, and then the lack of content. But it's got it's hard to have that as a critique anymore because with all the region packs, there is a lot of content. I still want assets and bikes and all that good stuff, but things have dramatically improved. Dramatically improved. It's World Water Day. I did not realize that, but I'm in the land of water, so I feel like I should. Happy World Water Day. Keep your water clean. Speaking of water, I'm not going to drink water, but hold on. I need to get a cup of coffee. Building and Brews, and I got an empty coffee cup. Also, I have my breakfast that I didn't eat, which is a bummer, but oh well. Also, Pie Day. Yes. Give me 1 second. I need my bean water. Okay, much better. Much better. Burnt bean water. This is the coffee pot. So Madison has like terribly hard water. So I got this coffee pot for the office that I'm hoping is better. Basically, it I don't know. It's weird. Basically, the water comes up this big metal thing that doesn't have small holes, so I'm guessing it won't clog as much as the other coffee pots that I've used have. So that's. I'm hoping it's not going to burn it as much. It seems like a nice coffee pot. Why do I build roundabouts when I've got them in game? This is not going to be a roundabout. We're going to place a park here, but we don't get parks until milestone 4. But I think that we can get there fairly quickly because we need to build our landfill and a recycling center. We are just going broke right now, though. And the funny thing is, the government subsidies have not kicked in yet. So that's interesting to me. I would have thought that the government subsidies would be going burr at this point, just like helping us through this challenging time. But apparently the game thinks that we're fine, and we need to buck up and deal with it. I'm going to build. We have this absolutely lovely piece of land, which I'm sure they've done excellent things with in Tomperay. I'm pretty sure that this is where I walked. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I was gonna put the landfill there. I just can't do it. That's too far even for me. I'll put it over here. There we go. Milestone 3. Riverside Grill. Premium meats, subtly seasoned and cooked to perfection. Well, unforgettable taste experience awaits you at this restaurant, where people can enjoy meals in an elegant setting. That we should look at the signature buildings because we might have some unlocked. That must be one of them from this new pack. Mediterranean police station. So we're getting some of those Mediterranean assets. Maybe I'll zone a Mediterranean block or two. You feel like the only hard point in this game is the jump from city to village. Then there's no cash easements. I feel like when you get 10,000 or 20,000 in population, the whole game kind of gets easier. Right now, though, we're bleeding money, but I haven't adjusted anything either. So we're just still funding the max everything. So I could be smarter about this, but I'm not. I'm purposely trying to figure out when we're going to have problems. And then how easy it's going to be to fix them. Right now, it seems like we've been cruising through, just like building a bunch of stuff rapidly without any cares in the world, without any thought given to how I'm doing it. You haven't played in roughly a year, so is this a good time to jump back in? If you haven't played in a year, yes. I would say, like, if you already own it, get the region packs. So we're playing vanilla right now. I actually started in vanilla, but the region packs still work. There's a lot of content now. The modding scene is I'd say considerably better. Especially a year ago, that might have been pre-Paradox mods even. Yeah, I'd say give it a shot. Wait till Tuesday. Because just bluntly, people have had just brutal times with crashing. And I've not had that as often as other people, but I have had it sometimes on certain saves, and it is demoralizing. Like, it just makes you not want to play. So yeah. Here's all of our leisure venues. They're all underneath. A lot of them are underneath commercial here. So the first one we get here is a tea salon with a beautiful terrace welcoming you every day for breakfast, lunch, and afternoon treats, where you can sip on a variety of teas and other refreshing beverages while basking in the lovely atmosphere. It's very descriptive, which I kind of love. What I don't love is I can't see where I'm putting it or what this looks like. Let's put it right on our main street. Okay. It's a nice little asset. This reminds me a lot of an ice cream shop in Sheboygan, which I'm sure that's exactly what Grunny was thinking when they made this pack. Is let's make this feel like an ice cream shop in Sheboygan. But that's where my head goes. Boardwalk type building? Yeah. We need boardwalks. And it's funny. This is called the Riverside Grill. And we have a Riverside. So fine, let's bite on that. Let's start making a nice looking waterfront. We'll make a little pedestrian district. Okay. Welcome to the pain, folks. No. I'm not going to be in pain. I don't care that this is vanilla. I can do this in vanilla. And I'm not dealing with the pain. Not doing it. Not doing it. We're not doing it. You know what? I'm not doing it at all. I'm gonna develop this entire waterfront, and I'm gonna make it super easy for myself to add the key walls. So I'm gonna what I'm doing right now is I'm bypassing validation results. So some people might say that I'm cheating. I would say that I don't care. And I'm also not brave. I'm a cheater. But here's the thing. If you're on GeForce Now, you can do this. I believe. So do it too. Cheat. It should be. That is a feature that I would love added to the game. I don't know why we can't force bridges and force key walls. It's such a basic one. Otherwise, like, why is that not a key wall? I don't know. Then I go to add it and it's not working. But thankfully, I can bypass validation results. Now all is good. Some people. There's your streamer cheating. That's the only way to do this. Oh, it's so much better. And because I bypass validation, I break it. That's why you don't cheat. You still got to be patient. What is it doing? That is crazy. That was cool though. This is why God created mods. This should be a base game feature. I will die on that hill. There is no reason, and I will fight anyone at Colossal Order. I will fight them. There is no reason why we shouldn't be able to do this in the vanilla game. It is legitimately madness. It has been madness. You know, I know that they have. I know that they see the mod store as well, and they see that everyone wants the ability to quickly add key walls. I'm sure that they're seeing that the most popular mod allows you to do this. I don't know why they don't want you to do it. Okay. Actually, I think I know why. It opens up a lot of breaking. But it's not, I feel like if you were planning for it, it could work. And they're not. So it doesn't. You can't wait to see me rip off my shirt and throw some hands. There's only been one time of that ever in my life, and it was to a friend, and it was we had a legendary bonfire, and we got boxing gloves, and we all had to take our turn next to the bonfire, and we got our boxing gloves on because we were dumb kids, and I think I won. But I was also, I think your memory is always gonna leave you in a better light. Sup, Filbert? JD, good to see you in here, buddy. How you doing? We are experimenting with the new, for anyone who's just joining in, we're just experimenting with the new version of Skylines. It'll come out on Tuesday to the broader world. And truthfully, there's already a new version out that I don't have. So yeah. Can't wait till Tuesday. I mean, it has been very stable. I'm very happy about that. Okay, here's our waterfront. So we'll grab this and relocate it. So this right here is part. So I'm curious, how many of you guys have Ultimate? So like you're just getting this. This is part of Ultimate. You would pay for a filled boxing with a ripped off shirt on pay-per-view? If I ever get big enough to do creator boxing, I'll just go and get my butt handed to me. It'll be amazing. I would legitimately do that. I don't think my wife would be very impressed, but I'd give it a shot. So these are the leisure venues. So this is a restaurant. Morello's Cookie Dough Ice Cream. So this is the ice cream shop. This is the tea house. Super cool. Whoa, jumping all around. I wish that I could get closer to it because you can just tell that there's a lot of detail, but without mods, I can't get closer. Huge bummer. Massive cookie shop though. I mean, this, yeah. Yeah, it is. It really is. I've never seen an ice cream shop with a fountain with what appears to be, oh, okay. At first I thought it was squirrels, but it's a bunch of fish. And then 3 EV charging, although there's only really one. I guess there's 2 handles there. So yeah, interesting. And then very detailed. That's the thing I really like. Someone asked me earlier, like, what do you prefer, City Skylines 1 or 2? This is something that I really love about Skylines 2. If you stop and smell the roses, the asset creators that are making assets are so talented. That's another reason why people have asked me, like, hey, do you want to make a video where you like rank all the asset packs for like, or all of the region packs? I don't want to, because I just like, the creators work so hard on these, and I think they do a really good job. So, yeah. Dropping in from Munich, Germany. What did you miss? We are on easy mode, trying to see how this is working. We've just been building without a care in the world, and everything's been completely fine. We're losing money. Doesn't seem to matter. We'll build a fire station too. We also need police. Kind of clustering these all in the same area. So your CS2 thinks... So my CS2 thinks I just got the game. You got it 2 years ago? You looking in Skive, or you mean like in? I don't think you got it 2 years ago. It wasn't released then. There are some high-rise buildings for Las Vegas. No, and I saw what you built, and it's sick. No, these packs. Let's see. Let's make a really weird Mediterranean block. You guys want to just? We'll just check that out. So okay. So we'll go Mediterranean back here. And then let's see, where's our Chinatown going to be? We have that. Yes, we have it unlocked. We'll have that right. I can't see the hilliness of the area. Very hilly. I don't want it to be hilly. Sorry, Pi Day. We're getting rid of it. Because I'm going to basically take this area. I'm going to try to fix the zoning with the grid tool. And then we'll make this Chinatown, like a big portion of this. Woof. Woof. That was bad. Let's see if I can fix it myself. No, I'll do the grid tool again. Did the industry tailor to... We'll look at that in a second. Give me a second on that. That is a great question. Okay. I think with these settings, I should be able to get a perfect grid. Now I'll turn this one off to completely fix it. Okay. All right. So now it'll be the smallest Chinatown in all of Finland. And we'll need to have our gates. So I need to spend some development. Oh, I can't do that yet. We have to get to milestone 4 because I don't know if I can easily show this to you. To place the gates. The gates are tourist attractions. So we're gonna need to save. Because yeah, the gates are tourist attractions. Maybe this is it landmarks I need to unlock? No, I have to get 8 development points, 4, 2, and 1. Oh my goodness, that's a lot. I won't have enough points for this? You never know. Now they're just throwing them at us. So maybe. Let's take a look at the industry. Yeah, this is a good question. Nothing for vehicles yet. We have a whole bunch of electronics and metals and plastics. The metals is kind of going nuts. Steel as well. So it looks like some of our subsidies worked, some did not. That makes me wonder. And the game doesn't really tell a lot about this. Kind of want to go back to my old video from a million years ago. I wonder if we have an education deficit. if we need to have colleges or universities to have the types of workers necessary to build these. Because it seems like some of these really worked. Like we were able to make electronics and metals come here. Like if I were to just reset our tax rates, no, I don't want to do it completely, but like this is like by far electronics and metals. Those are our top industries by far. With chemicals, that's the other one. We didn't do anything there, but it's okay. We'll do that. Let's see. In commercial, we did the same thing with cars. Nothing happened. The other one I like to test, or that I want to test, I was going to do tourism, but we don't really have to. It's already happening. Okay. Oh wait, actually, it's not. Why don't we're gonna go harder. We really want. Oh, vehicles are now here. I really want cars to be manufactured here, and I really want hotels. So we're going to pay for it. Not super hard, but -5%. Subsidize it. We'll see if we get them to come. Tesla's tax break. I'm not getting baited into it again. We're not doing that again. We're not talking about him. And I'm actually, that reminds me. I went back through the end, or the 2 hour, 20-minute mark of the last stream. For anyone who doesn't know, I got a little bit mad. I said some things, and I want to apologize to Doug. Doug was telling a joke, but I was very sensitive, maybe more sensitive than I should have been. And I might have kind of gone off on a tangent for like 20 minutes. And I stand behind 1000% of everything I said. But it wasn't, Doug wasn't trying to goat me into that conversation. I was already mentally there. And so yeah, Doug from Canada, if you are watching, or if you watch the VOD, I apologize. I got mad, and it wasn't your fault. I was just already mad. Yeah, I started ranting about public sector employees and how they're disrespected, and I still believe that they're oftentimes disrespected and demonized for things that they shouldn't be. They shouldn't be. They're just trying to do their best, generally really care about their communities. And as someone who has been a public sector employee for most of their life, most of their adult life, it's very disturbed by a lot of what's going on with the demonization of public sector workers. And that should not be a surprise. Like it's in the name of the channel. So, yeah, I kind of went off. My wife is also a public sector employee, fearing for her job. So I went nuts, and I think I made Doug feel bad, and I didn't want to. That was not my goal. Doug didn't deserve that. So I virtual hug for Doug, and I'm sorry. Wasn't completely blameless, but taken out of context. Yeah. That's the thing. So the thing that's tough for me is when I look up. So I'm trying to play the game. When I look up, the whole screen is different. The entire chat's different, and I can't see what happened. So I don't think I caught that Doug was apologizing. I could say not that I didn't catch it. I didn't see it at all. And I just kept ranting. So I'm sorry, Doug. I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that. And I'm sorry that I went down the rabbit hole. Have I thought about finding some mods for this for chat? I should. If anyone really wants to be a mod, contact me on Discord. I would gladly accept mods. we have mods, but time zone differences and people are busy and whatnot. Doug was in the last he was in the nighttime stream and made a joke about public sector employees. I think he had a tough time with one. And I went off. I went hard at the whole thing. And I got heated. I don't get heated on chat. I don't get heated generally, but there are just like certain pain points. It hit a nerve, It hit a nerve, and I kind of went nuts. Okay. So, leaving that, here are the new Mediterranean buildings. You're curious about these? I think that they're sick. Look, I was not super excited when I heard about this one. But this, okay. Next week, when we're not next, well, maybe it'll be next week. I might next week have a daytime one again. When we're back working in our normal daytime stream build, like these are going to be invaluable. It makes me want to build a second city in a flat location just to work around these buildings. I think our block size probably got away from us here. It probably needs to be a little bit smaller. But the cool thing about these and the Dragon Gate buildings, levels 1 through 5, different assets all the way through. So yes, it's only one category of buildings, but to have 72 assets, different level 5 buildings too, acknowledging that, oh yeah, I could make the middle of plaza. Just super nice assets. And it's really, really cool. I didn't cuss once. I really try to refrain from doing that on stream. As friends will attest, I have a foul mouth in real life. I swear all the time. And I don't want to create that atmosphere here on stream. Just because I have a potty mouth doesn't mean that you need to be subjected to it. You'd have never known? Oh, dude, I'm terrible. I am terrible. So I try not to do that. My wife too. We have terrible foul mouths. I blame her. I hope she's listening. Definitely a northerner. Yeah. If you've ever met a northerner, they're super friendly, super nice, and they just swear like sailors. So it's a problem. But I feel vindicated because of my choices. My daughter told me that she has a friend who is just getting into City Skylines, who lives in our neighborhood. And she said that her friend was watching my videos. And that is specifically why, like that point in case, exactly why I didn't want to swear on the channel. Like once it took off, I was like this isn't about like morality or any of that. Like it's really about, I have kids and I don't like when my kids watch things that I think are questionable. And I don't want to be the questionable thing that your kids are watching. So it seems like it worked out okay. Stop fighting me. Stop fighting me. There we go. Hey, CPP Jr., I just saw your dad drop an F-bomb on stream. The funny thing is, the kid's probably been to I know the kid's been to my house. And I don't know. I might have said something stupid while they were at my house, but they can't replay it 1,000 times on stream for their parents. So I'll call that a win. You have a 6-year-old and you avoid channels with profanity among other negative content? Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I have a 9 and a 10-year-old. An 8 and a 9-year-old, almost an 8 and a 10-year-old. So they're at that fun age where we have to really like think about the types of things that they're watching. Like they're big into like the nice thing is they still let us in. So like Dandy's World on Roblox is like a big thing that my kids are into right now. And thankfully they still let me into it, but like they're watching content from different creators. And I don't know who these creators are. It's not my type of content. But it feels like they're when I watch what they've been watching with them, it feels like the creators are also being thoughtful about that. So I would like to be that kind of creator that is also thoughtful, so that you can feel comfortable knowing that if your kids are watching a stream or a video, it's not gonna be profane. And that is another reason why, like, I've tried my best to avoid politics, because it's just not what people want to hear. Sometimes I want to be able to escape from it. But also, planning is political, and when non-political things are politicized, it's just going to kind of become part of the everyday conversation during a 4 to 6 hour stream. So yeah. How do I present the language to your child and then explain them not to use it? Exactly. I mean, that's one of the big rationales. Like, if you're going to use the words, I mean, so, but to be fair, there's also like, there is at some point, like I do tell my kids, like, I'm an adult. There are certain things that's like, last night, I grilled the tacos, and my wife said, we have a rule at our house. No soda or juices during dinner, except for Friday nights. And it's just more of a health thing. Like, there's just a lot of kids just drinking a lot of juice, a lot of sugar that they don't need. You want to have sugar, like, have an apple, whatever. So last night, I grilled out, and I had a beer with my while I was grilling out, and they said, you know, like, why does Dad get to have a can of beer at the table while I have to drink water or sparkling water or milk? And I was just like, because I'm an adult. I get to do this. Then you drink a lot of juice? Listen, it's super hypocritical of me. Because I've mentioned this, like, my wife is from a family of cranberry growers. So, like, we've always got cranberry juice around. And, like, Grandma and Grandpa always have cranberry juice. It basically runs in my kids' blood. Yet still, I'm going to be a jerk that says, nope, no cranberry juice except for on Fridays. First time popping into the stream? You loving the YouTube channel? Thank you so much. Portal Gaming. Hopefully you're doing well. Cranberry producer plays. I gotta get my brother-in-law in on it. That's gonna be the play. I need to convince him to play Farm Simulator. That's the pro move right there. By the way, this is Incoherent Madness, and I just whatever. We're just experimenting. If this were the very first time we're playing the game, this is how I would play it, and we'll see what happens. Franchise this thing? Well, then it would just be BuzzFeed. What was it? There was a BuzzFeed channel, because that was one of the things that, like, when I made my videos, like, you know, they got a planner to play Skylines, but he'd, like, never played the game before, and I was like, come on, man, I could do this. I've played the game. I made a terrible city. I did the exact same thing, but I did it over many more videos. Sorry for spamming, but you're wondering if I can help you? Tomas, I don't know what your question is. Hold on. You're having many problems playing the game since January. You've been playing on GeForce Now because of the map. Every time your game loads, you need to download every content again. You're not going to like what I'm going to say. From what I hear, that is a GeForce Now thing. And I don't know if there's a fix. But I will reach out and I will ask. I won't have an answer for you right now. But I will ask. God, these assets are awesome. These are sick. They did such a good job with these. Like, absolutely adore these. If I had mods to like completely clean things up, I would love this even more. But I love these. These are great. We're almost at milestone 4 too, which is the big one because we get a lot of stuff then. So let's see. We are still very in the red. I want to know though. I can't get the, hold on. So the Dynasty Hotel is milestone 9. I get 1 at milestone 4. Also, all of these unlock at different milestones, and they get bigger and more interesting the higher up you go. So we only get a couple right now, which I think is probably pretty fair. Those assets are definitely fire. How dare you? How dare you go there? We have a fire station. We're fine. We're not playing with fire like we normally do. Not yet, anyway. I'm gonna go 5 deep here and then transition to some commercial or offices. Or honestly, we'll invite big parking into the city. Everyone loves it. That's great. Enjoy the realism of the parking lot on a hill. Looks amazing. Looks amazing. Beautiful city. Did I turn off fog because it looks so clear? I do not believe so. Hold on. Did I? Nope. Nope. No, I got it on basically normal. Hold on. I'm gonna get rid of one thing. I don't want the frame. I don't want the FPS counter. No, I got it. I've got it. This must have been some of the visual tweaks that they've made, because they said that they made some visual tweaks to the way that this all works. Does seem very clear. We've only had like that one rainstorm. Wait, is it? You're still deep in CS1, and you just finished all the beginner's guide for CS1, built a nature reserve, and every time there's a thunderstorm, the entire campground burns to the ground. That's why you don't take advice from someone who has fire problems in their builds. I have very clearly had multiple issues with fires. Anyone who listens to me is going to have the exact same issues as I do. And here's the thing. It's not even just CS1. It's like every game I play. I am cursed. Ideas of what tornadoes look like now? If I'm being honest, trash. They have not changed. They have not changed. So they're still not good. CPB Matterlords sort of complains it. Well, so here's the thing. In Matterlords, I have no way of fixing it. It just, well, okay. Actually, I do. You made me think about this. If I wanted to fix it in Manor Lords, the way to do it would be to have more more wells throughout the city. Gosh, I gotta do that. Because they take the wells. They take the wells and they take the water from the well. So if it's a long ways away, your whole city's gonna burn down, and it makes total sense. Hey Phil Zorik, thank you for being here. For anyone just jumping in, this is easy mode, and we're just building randomly, without much care or plan to what we're doing, to see how difficult the new version of Skylines is. And so far, we've built a lot of stuff. Is it good? I don't know that I would say it's good, but it's working. We've not run out of money, and every time it seems like we're about to, we hit a milestone. And the milestones are kind of crazy now. It's a vibe. I'm vibing. I'm just chilling. I was up super late. I woke up super late. And I feel very relaxed right now. Ryan, any word on bikes? Rage bait? It's not rage bait for me. I'm a realist. We're not going to have bikes until the simulation's fixed. And I don't think we're going to have bikes until... We're not going to have bikes until they're assets. I don't think we're going to have console till they're assets. So the most common questions I get asked are those. And that is my answer. I do not believe we're going to have either of them, because I think that they're all super related. So I think that for bikes, it's just not a priority yet. Should it be a priority? I think so, but it's not. I think that assets, they've talked about serialization. I'm not a developer. I don't know what that means, but what I gather it means is that basically it's the numbering of the assets, and they have to go through and number every single asset. So every time they add a new asset to the game, it's another asset that they have to number. And they have to automate it. So from my understanding, that is the big thing. They thought that Unity was going to be able to fix it based on my read of that document anyway. They thought that Unity was going to be able to fix it. Now they've abandoned that. They're making their own system. So that is going to be complicated and time consuming. They've been working on it. But why would they release console before that system is done? Because then they'd have the exact same issue on console. So you might as well get the console version to be good there. And then the secondary thing would be, wouldn't you also want to make sure that performance is exactly where it needs to be? Rather than having a bunch of people complaining about that right away as well. So I think it's the two things. And I think that both of those take priority to bikes, rightly or wrongly. I would probably argue rightly. Am I dropping a new Segunda Beach video soon? Soon. Hold on. I use Asana to track everything. And I make a big calendar. My next video is supposed to be Segunda Beach. It's supposed to be. And I'm supposed to be working on a big industrial project. That's my goal. I'm going to try to make it look good. I thought about making it Magnolia County instead to rip it into the new world. Maybe I'll let you guys vote on that. I could be very democratic. After that, it was supposed to be Ultimate Beginner's Guide 7. Then something, I could talk about it. Then no, I can't. I think I was about to give something away that I'm not supposed to. I don't know if it's public or not. Then that's a video that I can't talk about. Then foundation. Then a video that I've been delaying. I was gonna say, there's already a remaster. You're disappointed about the lack of communications of the updates from Colossal Order? Okay. First of all, I want to address that. But first, we reached milestone 4. This is a big one. We get the espresso on the go shop. Clearly the most important thing. Now we have a drive-through coffee shop, which for me, I guess it'd be Mocha. So I should rename it that, if that's what you're into. We also get offices, oil drilling. Oh my goodness. Tygon's train assets made their way through my vanilla build. I am absolutely pumped about that. I don't know how it made its way through. That's sick. That's awesome. So I guess we'll be playing with that as well. A bunch of our tourist attractions. I don't think that we didn't get metal mining yet. We also get parks. That's the other big thing. So Colossal Order not responding. Oh, yeah, sneaky Tygon. I don't know what Tygon did to make the assets work, but I'm thrilled about it. Thrilled. Absolutely thrilled. Mostly for the depots. Let's unlock a couple of things, and while we're doing that. So Colossal Order was super communicative early on, and they got flamed online. They also said a lot of things that were super dumb, some really stupid things, like basically saying that maybe the game's not for you if you don't like the simulation, when the simulation was clearly broken. That is a dumb thing to say. This is not a very intelligent thing to say. Also, when you have a fire hose of people yelling at you, you're going to say a lot of stupid things. And I say that as someone who has been in the situation of having a fire hose of people yelling at you, and then you say some stupid things. Chicken, they're not a sham. I think that there's a bunch of dumb things that have all come together. And I think that you could be mad at them, but I don't think they're a sham. And I think that they're people. So we should treat them with respect. But part of it is if you've had that kind of experience working, being super communicative, I think that your natural response would be to be less communicative. And I think that that's where they're at. I think that there's a happy medium. I think that there's a happy medium between, we're going to give you a dev update every week, even when there's nothing to say. We're just going to talk. And we're not going to talk to you for 6 months. There is a medium there where I think that they need to translate things into more layman's terms. Talking about serialization means absolutely nothing to me. And the only reason I can explain any of it is that members of the modding community have explained to me what it is. Otherwise, I'd have no idea. So I think that, yeah, they could say, I would love to see a roadmap where they don't say early on a dumb thing. Yeah, we'll have Paradox mods ready any day now. And then all this stuff's going to be ready. I thought initially that Paradox mods and asset modding would be available in November of 2023, which is crazy to think about now, because it's who knows when it's going to be. So I feel like they need to find that sweet spot, and they should give a roadmap where they're at least explaining something and giving people something to look forward to. Because in the absence of that, what I've seen a lot of, and I'm guessing you guys have seen it too, is a lot of people saying is the game getting canceled? Are you guys not talking about assets because the game's getting canceled? And I don't think that's what's going to happen. They need to hire some competent programmers. The code is grade school. Is it? I have no idea. I'm not a coder. But I also know, so from this experience of having the YouTube channel, I think that there's probably a bit of hesitancy because I've personally experienced like the problems of hiring people. Maybe they need to get over it, bluntly. But I know that when I hired one editor, and that editor like didn't pan out, and then I hired another one, and that didn't pan out, and it all took a lot of extra time out of what I was supposed to be doing. It cost me a lot of money. I mean, one of the editors, they were a great person, an absolutely great person. But they were working on subpar equipment, so I bought a laptop. And I was like, basically like, what equipment do you need to be successful? And then after like, I don't know, 4 weeks, they were like, there's literally nothing I can do to be successful. I shouldn't have applied. I'm not qualified. So like, it took a lot of time. And then my editor now, like, he's amazing, but we're also 2 years into this, and it took a while for us to be hitting on all cylinders. So I don't know if maybe their thought process is like, we don't want to be in a situation where we're trying to hire people while we're trying to solve problems. And I could kind of empathize with that because that can suck. But yeah, if someone can hit the ground running, like, why not bring them on? Maybe part of it is also being in Finland, like if I were a super competent programmer, I love Finland. I think Finland's amazing. I could see myself living in Finland. I could never convince my wife to move to Finland in a million years. And I think my wife would like Finland too, but we have family here. Like the US could be burning to the ground. And I don't think we would leave for a significant period of time because like it's where our family lives, like we've got parents here and siblings and friends and like familiarity. So like, I wonder if that also is a thing, like Finland is smaller than Wisconsin, which is crazy to think about. And in Wisconsin, if I were to say I need an editor and I want them to live here, like I'd be drawing from the Twin Cities and Chicago and all of Wisconsin most likely. So like 3 times as many people, 4 times as many people as Finland could draw from. So yeah, anyway, sorry, ranting. Finland is not smaller than Wisconsin? Okay. Hard disagree. Finland, population. Wisconsin, population. Finland has 5.6 million people. Wisconsin, we'll go back to 2023. It's 5.9. Like it's way bigger. Like we're talking about a Madison bigger. Like Finland would be the same population as Wisconsin if we got rid of Madison, where I live. You got rid of the entire metro area. So yeah, my state is larger than Finland in terms of population. The raw size of it, sure, but yeah. Oh, I didn't specify the unit of measurement. That's fair. That's fair. Saying bigger sounds about size. Population-wise, like the pool of people that you can draw from is just so much smaller. Yeah, they are basically identical. Although they're not identical. When I went to Finland, it is way nicer than Wisconsin. Like, no offense to Wisconsin. I like Wisconsin a lot. I love Wisconsin. Finland is 1,000 times nicer than Wisconsin. Like between the high-speed rail and just the general upkeep of even small villages, it just all seemed like it was way nicer. It was just like, it made me sad. It made me happy for Finland and sad for Wisconsin. Yeah, the quality is just like ridiculous. The quality of life, like Tampere and Madison are like the same size, and they have a tram, and they just built it. And like we've been talking about a tram for 30 years here, and then we settled on BRT because like we just can't build trams. We just can't do it. There's just no way to build a tram. It's like, yes, there is. Like you could build a tram. It's possible. Other cities do it, but apparently we can't. Crazy what can happen when you invest in infrastructure. I know. I apparently would prefer to starve the beast and not have any infrastructure. Not getting baited. I'm not going to get mad. I don't know why those are having pathing issues, so I'll delete those. That's problematic. It's the curve. Oh, it's the back. Does this building want an alley? I gave you an alley. You're not allowed to be mad anymore. Where there's a fill, there's a way. There were things that I would have liked to believe that there was a way to fix, and some of them are not possible in the existing environment. And I mean that for like the last number of years. Like, I worked on a train project, and going into it, I'd already felt defeated. Like there was just no potential of it actually happening. And the big part of that is just like, if you don't have a good demonstration project, it's really hard to get people on board with something. And when the rest of your infrastructure is already bad, nobody wants to invest in in the kind of infrastructure that they don't personally believe that they're going to use. And they're not going to know that they would use it because there's no demonstration projects. So you kind of see where it starts to become a bit of a circle where there's just no great answer. And yeah, sucks. GeoGuessr is going to be at the, if we do it, I want to see how far we're going to get on this. I want to see if we're going to bankrupt the city. So I think that we're not going to do a midstream GeoGuessr today. It's also already 2 for me. Oh my goodness. We just had a soil delivery. My wife has been texting me a whole bunch. I was very concerned about the amount of soil that she was ordering. Apparently rightfully so. It's a ridiculous amount of soil, but my wife has been moving all of it by herself. And apparently has moved a lot of soil. Oh, you guys are having a good time. Can I go over easy mode for those of you that get in late? Easy mode gives you more money to start out with. It doesn't charge you for relocation costs. It gives you a million development points. And there's no tile upkeep, and it gives you even more tiles. So it feels like we can basically do whatever we want. There's also government subsidies, although they haven't kicked in for us, which has been interesting. So I'll just keep unlocking tiles because why not? No harm, no foul. And Twitch can't say anything. Where's the schools? We didn't build the college yet. I have been a little bit nervous. I've been keeping an eye on the budget, and it seems like I shouldn't. But I want to unlock our gates. So, oh my goodness, I cannot believe this. We are at milestone 4, and we had enough development points to just cruise our way all the way to tourist attractions. That is wild and awesome. That's pretty sick, actually. That's pretty sick. The whole reason why I care about that is we've got the small Chinese gate and the large Chinese gate, and these are kind of cool. So there are options here. So I could just like free place this wherever I want. If I snap it to the side of the road, it'll do this thing, which I don't know why anyone would want that. But if you click on this one, snap 2 roads, it slides right on the road. So in theory, I should be able to have this at the entryways into this district. And then there's also the large gate, which fits over a medium road like this. And this one is really nice as well. I can't fit this one here because if I do it, it'll remove the zoning. But just know that if you had a medium road, like if we were to upgrade this, let's just do it. We'll add a large Chinese gate there and here. And does this look stupid? Yeah, I didn't do a great job. That's okay. We'll get better at this. Make a proper entry point. You don't need gates over everything, but boy, I just it's super sick. They're so nice. They're so nice looking. So nice. Would that would be cool entry into a park area? Oh yeah. Okay, actually, I'm curious. I don't even know if this is possible. It needs power, but it doesn't need anything else. Oh, this is super cool. This opens up a lot of possibilities. I hope they give more arches like this. So let's just make sure. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Hayfield, now some of the biggest bugs are squashed. Do I think that the map editor will be getting any love? The map editor gets love with the asset editor. They're the same thing. So I hope so. That's super cool. So this opens up the potential to have more things like this, which means that maybe in the future we could have a park that doesn't require a road but does require power. Basically, the only reason why I think that parks need water in general, and or not water but road access, is garbage collection. And like this, so this might be one of the first assets that doesn't require garbage collection, which is great. Can they be painted? I don't know. I didn't test. I'm sorry. I think I'm going to give a quick shout to Biffa, because I want to say that in Biffa's video today, Biffa did take a look at the repaintability of the assets. So we don't have a lot of demand for this right now, and I think that that's actually potentially part of the build of the game that I'm in. But this is what we got: one commercial asset. So all the Dragon Gate assets are commercial. So it'll take a little while for all this to fill in, especially as we're plopping a bunch of these. Does it light up at night? It does. Let me see. I've got to remember how to do this. Oh yeah, that's great. I love that transition. There we go though. Yeah. Super cool. I think that the Dragon Gate assets might be some of the best looking assets at night. They look amazing. Absolutely amazing. And again, just like the Mediterranean ones, different models, levels 1 through 5. So there's a ton of these. Even though there's not a ton of assets, there's a ton of variety because of that. Now, I really hope that not everything levels up to level 5, because that is another problem with the game. It seems like that happens. Zoom to the windows. Yeah, there's like, it kind of feels like there are modeled interiors. And I know that for some of the buildings, there are. Isn't that sick though? Isn't that sick? So good. This is the kind of thing that makes it really difficult for me to want to go back to Cities 1. Bluntly. Like the game, I hear people saying that like Cities 1 looks better. And like you can really do a lot to make it look better with mods. But like in its vanilla state, like we're playing 100% vanilla plus Tygon's wizardry. And this game just looks awesome. Looks good. Oh, wait, Sage. You hard disagree that City Skylines 2 looks better, or you hard disagree and believe that it looks better? I think it looks way better. Looks better, more realistic. The realistic world is much more gray. Oh, you agree that it looks better? Yeah, without a doubt, in my mind. Not even close. Not even close. Oh, here is one unfortunate thing, though. Look at this. We added these and all of that parking got removed. I wonder, add a node here and here. What if I just force it? There's my nodes. Yeah, I don't love that. I find that to be frustrating. And I don't know how to fix that. I don't know that there's a good way for me to fix that. It seems like when I add a node to one side, the other side loses its node. Bummer. Actually, I know how to fix this. In between, I just switch the type of road that I'm using. And I can't make that. I didn't get that perfect, but it's better. It's considerably better in my mind. Super cool. I just love that. I think it's great. I think these assets are phenomenal. Remove parking from the arch node. It's a feature, not a bug. I guess. Oh, that would have been much smarter. I see what you're saying. Or we could have just done this. We could have added the one node. I don't know. I think it doesn't like that angle right there. But I could have just taken this down. And truthfully, I still can. Don't care how you feel, game. We're doing what we want. That is nice. That would work as well. Not bad. I'm trying to go bankrupt as well. I'm not trying to go bankrupt. I'm trying not to think about it. So like, I don't mind that I'm plopping a bunch of stuff because I want to see what happens when we run out of money. If this is easy mode, what do we do? Like, when does this government subsidy kick in? Because right now, it's still letting us fail, which I think is the right call. I think it's the right call. They need to put national wonders. What do I miss from CS1? Key walls, bikes, and park life. Also, industries. I feel like we just don't have any control over our industries right now. And it just, like, I know for a fact, 1000% fact, that these industries are now very painfully aware of the amount of warehousing that they have. And if they don't have places to store their inputs and outputs, they're less profitable. In fact, why don't we take a look at profitability? Because that was like a thing I was struggling with. Like, so right here, this is working as best as I can tell. Our commercial is not having any problems because we've got all of this industry right here. And they're producing the kinds of goods that are needed here. This is a bookstore and we have no paper, I'm guessing. So if I were to add a forestry industry, we'll test this. We'll test it. We'll add a forestry industry. And then we zone some more industrial. I think that we will get some more paper manufacturing booksellers, or that the books, so that the bookseller has books. But I don't really have a lot of control. And maybe most people don't want that, but I kind of do. I don't know how you guys feel about that. You missed Industries DLC, Evan? If you were an achievement hunter, having this is going to be really important. I'm going to buy a couple map tiles. I want to get that forest. If we're gonna give this an honest go. Easy is so good. Yeah, where I'm landing on easy mode is big W. Big W. Like easy mode, I don't know that it's for me because I like the unpredictability. But I think that a lot of people are going to have a lot of fun with this. I think that the game needed this. Really needed this. What is going on? Are we flicking around? This is like a... That's terrible. That is brutal. That is brutal. Gosh, what show did I watch that was like that? The Flickering Skies. I can't remember. DLSS, it's off. Not even DLSS. Oh, I could turn DLSS on to fix it, most likely. This is the Tomperay map. This is one of the pre-order bonuses. And if you don't have it, I hear that there are nefarious key websites out there that will sell you all the pre-order bonus stuff for $1. So I would say that it's probably worth it for $1. What am I doing? Forestry. Losing my mind is what I'm doing. 3 body problem? That's it. That's right. 3 body problem. That is a show that I just crushed. My wife told me about it. And I was like, all right, I'll give it a shot. And then I think I watched it in like a week, basically like a weekend. I'm currently doing the exact same thing with Severance. I can't even remember what I bought. I think it was an Apple keyboard. And I got more free Apple TV. And I thought it was finally time to try Severance out. And I would have never guessed that Ben Stiller could make such a phenomenal TV show. I'm not a fan of Ben Stiller movies and just him as an actor in general. Not my kind of style, not my style of comedy. But the guy is a genius. Like, it's just such a good show. You left Severance season 1, season 2 of mixed feelings, but the latest episodes have been great. Okay, I'm at season 2, episode 2, and I already have mixed feelings. So I won't spoil anything for anybody, but if you haven't watched it, I think it's one of the best shows I've watched in a while. Silo is also great on Apple TV. I've been seeing that one too. I like the morning show. When that comes back, I'll watch that one. And I also, I know a lot of people didn't like Invasion, but I really enjoyed it, and I will continue. Like, it's got so many plot holes and it's so dumb, but I still enjoy it. It's my dumb show that I like. You love Invasion? You loved Invasion? The show makes 0 sense, but I love it. All for Mankind as well. Okay, I'll watch Silo because I've seen a bunch of people say that, and then I'll look for all Mankind. For All Mankind. I also really liked Lessons in Chemistry, which my wife read the book for and was like, the show is trash. And I was like, I liked the show. Thought it was fine. I thought it was super sad. You love Apple TV more than Apple's computers? You take that back on the nerdy side. I'll tell you what, when I turn on my Apple laptop on this screen over here this screen has been flickering at me the entire stream. And if I had my Mac up there, it wouldn't be flickering at me because the Mac is a solid computer. I gotta get rid of these roundabouts, guys. I know it's Pi Day. Overlapping. I guess that one has to stay. The least safe roundabout ever. Okay. I solved. I solved the issue by bypassing validation results. Was it cheating? Indeed, and I don't care. I stand by it. I'm desperately trying to like not break the zoning. There we go. And then we'll throw some park in front of this. We've got all these new parks. So many new parks. 10. So I think that you guys are probably going to hate some of these. Just like legitimately not like them. And some of these you're going to adore. So I'll just get these out of the way just so that we can be done with these. These are all of the chirper parks. If you're into chirper parks, you've got big old chirper parks. That is very chirpalicious, as is this one. Also just like a lot of slides. I've never seen a park with that many like slides that close to one another. This one reminds me a lot of that park that they added with the December update, but with chirper. Now I need a cuppa. Biffa's in here. Biffa, good to see you, buddy. And then this one, another chirper park. So I have a feeling polarizing. I probably place one of these in my city just for the fun of it and no more. Biffa's in the house. Good to see it. Biffa must be on YouTube, I would assume. Although I've seen Biffa on Twitch as well. Is it a petting zoo? No. The other new parks, let's see. So there's also the playground. So this is another one that, like, we talked about the parks and their roads earlier. This is another one that requires a road. Same with the activity park. But I think you can, I reached another milestone apparently, and unlocked a bunch of money. So we're still not going bankrupt. So the playground, it's a super cool looking little park. My favorite thing is that when you place this, it just says, oh, look, it's an orange, which I just think is like, the first time I read that description, I was like, what? But it's got a couple of seating areas for parents and then a bunch of different playground equipment. It's very bright. And that's why in my video, I said that I wish that we had some variations. Like, I hope that in the future they consider that. We're like, these parks are awesome, but like maybe you just don't want to have an orange. Same thing with this. Like, it's like, this is intense. This is like, we don't really have parks like this around me. Like we have the American Family Insurance Dream Park. And it's like a big castle and it's grass underneath. It's very, very, these playgrounds are from the 70s. So are these common in Scandinavia or like Europe in general? Paint the surface? Probably not. I don't have any mods though, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. Because they didn't change the name. I wonder if we could delete actually the surface. That would be another. Actually, in a vanilla, it's that's not. I'm not gonna be able to change that. It's not. That's gonna be a decal for sure. Now I see Biffa on YouTube. Good to see you, buddy. You need the park DLC now? I know. You've never seen such a brightly colored playground, Melissa? It's definitely very bright. There are a couple that are not quite so bright though. So this is another bright one, I believe. The hilly. Yeah, this is the hilly playground. And it's got like this little bump right here with a hill. Honestly, pretty darn cool park. But again, it kind of feels like a unique building to me. So like, to me, this is kind of like that elementary school that came with urban promenades where like, I just don't think you can place that many of them in your city because they're too iconic. Like this would be like near City Hall, you plop this thing down and like it totally fits there because, you know, they like you have completely protected ground and just a little bit of grass, you know. This is the Tampere map. Crazy Mage, thank you for the gift subs. I've missed a bunch of activity. I haven't looked at it in like 2 hours. I will soon. College Builder, you like the parks, but they're way too saturated. I agree. Let's see, what else do we have? The Park Cafe. So this is actually why we built that circle over here. See if I got the size right. I did. Let's see if it works. Well, I got it wrong. So it's just a cafe with a green roof and homeless people. Immediate homeless encampment. Looks like Haley and Taylor decided to move in and live at our new cafe here, which is lovely. Which honestly is maybe a good segue quickly to homeless. We have this, and it's funny. I think we've got 4 homeless people living in our city, and half of them have taken up shop at our new cafe. That's amazing. Let's see. We get more detail by looking at the population. We have 6 and 20% unemployment. So that's probably why. We have a lot of jobs. Education mismatch. Where am I looking? There's a specific info view that I'm looking for. The one where I basically want to see the info view where I can compare education to needs. I must be messing this up. We do have a need for a college though. Wow, this seems like a big update to you. Even the simulation working better is a monster of an update. I mean, that in and of itself is huge. Like, I don't think I fully appreciated how much it would feel good. There's an orange thing on your screen. Biffa, have a good night. Thank you for being here. Food's arriving. Hopefully it's good. Am I allowed to say these content creator packs are free? These are not free. If you bought the expensive version of the game, yeah, you've already paid for them. These are part of what you get if you've paid for Ultimate already. I mean, bluntly, it feels like if you paid for Ultimate, you're going to have unlimited content forever. So it like, because they offered more free content for Ultimate purchasers because of the four Palm Tree DLC. So I think that you're going to be good. Can you still buy Ultimate after paying for base? I actually don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. You can get the so I believe whoa. Skylines is on sale for $3 again. Skylines 2 on sale for 40. You can get the Waterfronts bundle. I don't know if that's a great deal. I guess you get the San Francisco set then. A radio station, modern architecture, urban promenades, bridges and ports. Okay, it's actually a pretty good deal. Oh wait. 18% discount. No, that's a terrible deal. It's a terrible deal. Because the radio stations are dumb. I wouldn't buy that. That's a terrible deal. Don't do that. No, I don't think you can buy Ultimate anymore. I know that there are some websites that sell. Oh, wait. I'm wrong. Scroll up to buy. Yeah, no, I could buy Ultimate and have a bunch of extra stuff. Yeah, no, you can't buy it after the fact. It doesn't look like. That sucks. But I think that you can find places where all the pre-order stuff's available. But yeah, radio stations are a waste. You listen to podcasts while playing cities. Yeah, I either watch videos or I listen to Spotify, or I think that there are some really good tracks on the radios, but it's just also like, I don't want to, nope, not going to do it. That's all. Back to the parks. There's one that I really like. We now have a super dog park. Let's make some space for our super dog park. So it's basically just a gigantic dog park. So if you believe that everyone deserves a dog park and everyone loves a dog park, now you can double down on that feeling and get one that's twice as big, which is pretty sick. And yeah, it's a nice little park. Phil listening to Elon Musk podcast. A genius of our time. A genius of our time. Every dog park, every dog. That's true. I haven't seen plumes of dogs yet. Maybe I just haven't been paying attention. But now we'll definitely get them. This is still mad. Interesting. I'm going to report that. This is a southwestern mixed residential. No car access. Interesting. Goodbye. Are these? Yeah, this is, so yeah, sorry. This is an anniversary asset. All the parks that we've been looking at are anniversary assets. So you'll all get those. So all the Chirper parks and then all the other ones. There's also this one. It's a basketball center. And I quite like this one, except much like College Builder said, saturation seems off. So this is another one that is just like very bright and jank because I put it on a hill. But it's just a nice option for basketball. And hold on, I can't show it to you like that. That's no good. Can't do it. Okay. So you're still getting some jank. Obviously, it responds poorly to terrain. But it seems to me, this reminds me of like a place where you'd have like a basketball tournament. So like makes me think of we in Wassa had Gus Macker, and having a tournament venue like this is good. Dang it. Really? We're going to do this. Anderson, Maria Anderson. And she has a job. And she has a job. Well, hopefully she makes enough money soon to move out of the park, because we can diagnose her problem now. She's well educated. So she has a bad job. And I wonder if that's part of it. Hold on. Let's give Amanda some options. First of all, or Maria. Let's see if we can help her out. So I think that she needs a better job. So we'll give her some offices to work at. Also, we have a crazy high unemployment rate. So I'm going to expand our industrial. Very contemporary homelessness. That is a little bit too real right there. It's a little bit too real. It is very San Francisco homeless. Reading about that, like seeing that people are like legit like living out of RVs. Cause like it's just like the housing's too expensive. Crazy. Okay. Phil's dropping the D word. Thought I didn't swear. What D word did I say? Did I inadvertently go a little hard Midwest? Homelessness with jobs too real? I mean, yeah. As the ultimate version you bought. So I had the early access version that they gave the different creators, and I believe it converted into the ultimate, correct? I would have purchased ultimate if I didn't have to, if I would have bought it. I have this habit, probably a bad habit, of when I like a game, I'll buy the ultimate edition and then like find out afterwards that I got ripped off. Or that it's going to be years before I actually like the game. Or that I might not ever like it. Like Civ 6. Way to buy the game, keep buying the DLCs, and not like it. Did that over and over and over again. We're respecting the topography here, by the way, guys. Don't worry about it. Today's your birthday. Hello from Ukraine. Have a great time, guys. Anton, happy birthday. Hopefully you're having a good day. And thank you for swinging by. Everyone in chat, especially on Twitch, can you wish Anton a happy birthday? We get some, maybe we just or just give some hearts in the chat. It doesn't show up on the screen then. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. What's my favorite region pack? I'm so conflicted. Part of me wants to say So, okay. I'm gonna first put my biases on the table. I'm gonna use some of the region packs more than some of the others. So this is not a reflection of quality. This is a reflection of I'm gonna use this region pack more than the others. I really like the Northeast region pack for the US because I think it resulted in my best build ever in Magnolia County. Like, I think that the last build in Magnolia County is my best build in Magnolia County. And that is 100% attributable to the assets. It made me an assets truther for the first time. The Southwest region pack, I'm going to use alongside of it. They're basically the same pack in my mind. They're just the US pack. So I really love the assets. I also really like the UK assets. They just feel very familiar and like I could fit them in almost any build as well. The German assets, I've been using them on stream and I love those. I think that they're fantastic, but I also think that they don't really work all that well unless you're building a grid city or you're building, again, I mean perfect grid, or you're building, you've either got to build a grid city or use, find it and move it and anarchy. So I don't know. I feel the same way about the French pack, the great assets. So many of the assets, I mean, all the asset packs are great. I'm not going to use some of the asset packs as much, I'm probably not going to use the Chinese asset pack all that often. So it's hard. I'm going to be biased about it. So I don't know. I remember having to build batteries in CS1. I never did it. Thoughts on Playboi Carti's new album? I'm gonna be honest with you, I have no idea who Playboi Carti is. That sounds like some Zoomer thing. And I'm too old. I'm sorry. Spoken like a true dad. Man, I wanna say that I know who. I have no idea who that is. That sounds made up to me. Sounds like you took like Cardi B and just threw something else in there. Okay, I'm sorry. Isn't some cardigan in a skibbity bopper? Sounds like it. I'll tell you what. Just for that, I will listen to Cardi Playboy today. Is that what the name is? Is that the name? Cardi Playboy? I don't know what the name was. I have no idea. We've taken Tampere's beautiful waterfront and destroyed it with industry. But to be fair, I'm pretty sure that Tampere's waterfront was industrial. And one of the reasons we see so many smokestacks now in the game is because they take pride in their industrial heritage in Tampere. So I'm going to go with it. Playboi Carti. Hold on. There. I just took a picture of chat so that I have the name Playboi Carti in my phone. So I'm good. Playboi Carti makes bad music. I mean, I don't know. I won't know until I listen. I feel like I'm probably not gonna like it, but we'll see. It's not good. Real quick, I want to do a check-in on our subsidies. We are subsidizing vehicles. Lodging still hasn't come our way. I'm not surprised. Our city kind of sucks if we're being honest with ourselves. We are manufacturing vehicles now. We subsidize that industry into existence. We don't have ore or oil because we haven't placed the industries yet, and as a result, we don't have petrochemicals. But this is the first time that I have massaged the industries, and I feel like what we're doing matters. So when I bump this up to 10%, you can see that automobiles is now our largest industry. We subsidized automobiles, vehicle manufacturing, into being our biggest industry. That's sick. This is the way the game was supposed to work. This is the way it was supposed to work. This is also why your existing cities are going to suffer because they don't work right. This is Tampere. Yeah, your existing city super sucks. Like, it has the same industry over and over and over again. It doesn't work. So yeah, that's what's going on. Gives it. This shouldn't be a feature. It should also be normal because of realism that we can subsidize. Will, speaking of mods, good to see you, Will. If you guys didn't check out Will's Germany video, linked on the community tab of my channel, one of the better CS1 videos I've ever seen, and I think it is the highest quality video that Will has ever produced in a very creative build. Go check it out. You want to see my reaction to Playboy Cardi? I'd have to kick off YouTube because I'm not. First of all, I take great pride in that I haven't pissed off Twitch yet. I don't have any community guidelines, and on YouTube, man, as much as I love demonetization and the YouTube mighty demonetization gremlins, I'm not looking to take part in that. Listen on my phones using my Raycons. Funny thing is, I don't even have them here. What do I have here? AirPods Max. I could. Do you guys really want to watch a stream of a guy sitting here listening to music by himself in the corner? We are not on to politics this stream yet, and we will not be on to politics this stream. We're having a great politics-free stream. I am very curious about one thing, though. Oh, I can't even enjoy that. Never mind. Have YouTube and Twitch up right now. YouTube is so far behind. The funny thing is, so I switched over to ADEM multi-stream, or ADEM for multi-streaming, and I'm now taking one of Twitch's enhanced broadcasts and using that to send that out to YouTube. So they get a 4K version of Twitch. Are you guys 4K right now or no? I can't tell. I think you are, or could be. You are. Good. It's the exact same stream. I'm encoding the Twitch stream, and then I'm taking that same Twitch stream and just sending it to YouTube. YouTube is complaining about it. Like, it says I don't have enough bandwidth for what YouTube would want. But it seems like it's working fine. I don't know what's going on. 4K Fahrenheit. 1080p? I don't know why. Not talking about politics as an American is the perfect "this is fine, true to life" meme. Well, I mean, here's the thing. At a certain point, you just kind of want to escape from it. And it's not just you guys that wants the escape, it's me too. Like, I've only got so much bandwidth before it's just like, I just want to look at the politicians and the politician adjacents and just say, shut up. Like, I don't want to hear you anymore. Just like, stop talking. Let me live my life. Stop doing stupid things. That's the best politician, one that doesn't talk. Just stop. Just stop. So, as a result, we're not going to talk politics today. We're not going to do it. Not going to do it. No. That's it. That's it. I was being baited, but that's as far as the bait gets. Because I have still not lost I wanted to do that though, so the road name didn't loop around. I have a little eminent domain on their home just because I didn't like the way that the road names changed. My attention is my greatest asset. Stop paying attention to the political theater. I don't know. I don't know about that, if I agree with that. You're still gonna be roped into it all, and you should. You should never be apathetic. Should never be apathetic, and I mean that especially at your local level. I feel like there's a lot of really apathetic people at the local level who just like don't think that their mayor matters, or don't think that their local whatever matters, but they really do, and they impact your life. They impact your life more than the federal government does. I don't care where you live. I think I can say that with pretty high levels of confidence, and that people will still ignore it. Big mistake. This is going to be interesting. So we're using Tygon's rail assets in a vanilla game, because I think I must have them installed locally, but all the rest of my local mods didn't work. Like I have Find It installed locally and it didn't work. So Tygon's a wizard. He even says I can use bypass validation to hook this up. So cool. This should be the vanilla game. This, like, so cool. Okay, so hold on. I need to have the electrified tracks. Local politics is the best politics. Yeah, I will rant about that for a while. Get involved in your local politics. Even if it's just voting in off-year elections. Like, you'd be surprised. You would not be surprised. Not only surprised, you'd be appalled by how few votes it takes to get onto your local city council. And it's because no one votes. Like, if you don't like what your city's doing, it's your own fault if you didn't vote. Because a lot of these people don't have many votes, and they still get on. Tygon is a wizard. This is ridiculous that I'm able to do this. Like this is the thing I was the most bummed about. Having the vanilla, like needing to play vanilla, is I wanted to play with these assets. And here we are. So sick. So sick. I love these so much. These are so good. I might even let it do some of this crazy stuff right here because it kind of looks cool. That doesn't look cool. That looks bad. Tygon is the GOAT? Indeed. Your city is run by a CEO who is not elected. I think I know what city you're talking about. That is, you're the only person who can complain. Oh my goodness. This is so cool, except that I have it right next to this jank vanilla thing. Yeah, I dig that. I think it's probably bad. I don't really care. I think it's good enough. It's good for me. I'm gonna have to talk to Tygon. I want to know how this is possible. I don't know how I did this, but amazing, amazing. This is looking so cool. I can take absolutely zero credit for this. This is 100% Tygon making an awesome asset set. And for some reason, I screwed up getting things set up today, and it happened to work. And it's letting me get away with things with bypass validation. But not the thing I really wanted it to. I really wanted that connection to work. Okay. Back to the drawing board. One more time on this. Sometimes in real life, Rail's a little jank. That's true. Not like that, though. There are levels of jank, and I think I'm bypassing all of those levels along with validation. Oh, it's so close. Why are you doing this to me? Why? We were so close. We were so close, and then it decided it wanted to jank out. Sorry, I know I said I was going to go through the activity, and I have not done that yet. I'm going to keep it super real. Kind of just been vibing, and I apologize. That's not right, but that's fine. It's vanilla. That's the best I can get, and I'm satisfied. That's vanilla behavior. Yeah, I don't know that I can do. Yeah, don't let perfect be the enemy. Good. Thank you. I sometimes I need that. You guys need to remind me, because I start to enter crazy land, and it's just it's beneficial to have someone say, "Don't do that. You don't need to do that." Okay, so the last thing we need here. There. Well, and this. Okay. No touchy. It looks okay. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great, but it could be worse. Are we doing money? Oh my gosh. I can't believe that we are starting to do okay on money. That is ridiculous. Okay, well let's do something incredibly ridiculous. So this clearly is not a great asset for this build. How do I fit this thing in? So I'm going to take the Mediterranean train station and try to put it on Vermont Street. Boom. So clearly makes 0 sense here. but that's fine. Let's take a look at it. Wow. Super cool asset. Again, just super, super cool. If it fits, it sits. You know what? And honestly, if we were to get rid of these single family homes, wouldn't be terrible. Look at that platform. So long. Super nice. I wonder if we can upgrade this. I didn't actually look at that. We can. Extra platforms on the side. And then we can also add a train shed. Oh, that is sick. Oh, I wish I had the camera mod so I could go inside. Can I go underneath? It's blocking. Oh, clip my way right through. That is awesome. Beautiful, beautiful assets. Absolutely awesome. Yeah, the upgrade is awesome. This is, I don't know if I should say it, but I think that this might be the best train station. It's definitely one of them. Definitely one of them. That is awesome. Makes me want to do this. Will this look jank? Absolutely. We're going for it anyway. And then, well, this should definitely be. Oh, I wonder if I can go over the road. Let's see if I can go up and over. Absolutely not. I can at a 10% grade. Okay, so keep it 2 right here. I'm gonna, oh, that stinks. I really want this. I'm gonna drop the road underneath. So we'll just make ourselves a little trench. So we can get a bridge. Let's see. We don't, I mean, I'm not going to use all these tracks. This is kind of crazy. So instead, something like this. And then we've got to find a way to link this up. So down a couple of blocks, and I think that will just like slope down to this. +1 internet to me. Underneath the tracks, right where they belong. Yes. Yes. This is the way. This is the way. Robert the Brews. Did I screw up YouTube or something? I see a lot of Twitchers. Holy cow. Actually, I have not looked at how many people are watching on YouTube. That is wild. Thank you, YouTube. I don't know why there are so many people on YouTube watching right now. That's like as many as there have been in a long time. So, thank you. Hopefully you're enjoying me hastily build a bad city. Looks like I forgot how to play in vanilla. It's not... This is good practice for the Ultimate Beginner's Guide. It really is. Because, yeah, you're right. I am not as good as I once was. And that's probably a reason why Segunda Beach abandoned its vanilla-ness as quickly as it did. That, and I just really wasn't having as much fun as I thought I could. Ah, shoot. There we go. That's the sweet stuff right there. The main thing about vanilla is that sometimes you just end up fighting for no reason. But I'll tell you what, when you accomplish something like this, it does feel, you feel a lot more accomplished than when you force it with a mod. At least I do. And part of that is that I'm not very good at the game, and I will never be that good at the game. That's okay. Make amends for afternoon. They make amends for the afternoon videos rating on YouTube. Oh, I never talked to you guys about that. I don't really know. I'm curious to know how the video did. Haven't really looked. The video from this morning, the short region pack video. Okay. It's a 1 out of 10. They actually put fireworks on my creator dashboard to show me that it was such a good video that I deserve applause. So I've seen a lot of people saying like, I don't like the short video, but like people didn't watch it. And then I make the short one, it takes me 10 times as long to make, but people like it and I enjoyed making it. So I don't know how to feel about it. I'm really good and inspiring. You would have never done a desert map. I don't know that I'm just trying to enjoy myself. That's all. I'm not very good at it. Oh no. That was interesting. So my game monitor just went black. And it's making me wonder if these are the monitors, which are both my new office monitors that have been giving me all sorts of issues. I saved the boxes for a reason. Ugh. Do what's best for me. So my editor said that he enjoyed editing this one more. It was a nice change of pace. But yeah, I think people think that a shorter video is less time. The video this morning was fully scripted. So like I basically wrote a video essay after doing a bunch of research and then recorded the video. And then as I was learning new things, I was going back and redoing parts of the video. And then I went back into multiple saves to grab B-roll and a little inside baseball. When I have an early access version of the game, to go back and forth between the two because of Steam is actually really hard. So I have to re-download the game every time. So there was a quick screenshot of the water where I went back and forth between the old game and the new one to show you the water. And that took me like 20 minutes because I wasn't smart. So like being short can be, I guess I like the net result more. It does take a long time, but it's fine. Concise. It was concise and effective. People just like the change. The thing about that longer video is I'm kind of riffing a little bit then. So the longer video, I will take notes and I'll go in with the bullets and I'll just kind of talk. And then most of the magic happens in editing. Great train station. Feels realistic according to your experience. I mean, it's a great train station. It's an awesome train station. Let's get it working though. So one connection right there. Another one. Where does this even go? 2 different spots. There's 3 different spots to go. I kind of want to add another one of these, and it's order of operations telling me nope. Shouldn't have done that. Should have built all the lines at once. That was foolish to not do that. Oh, it's fine. It's not that bad. It looks a little jank. It looks vanilla. It's fine. Let's see. And the third route. It looks hastily done vanilla. People could do better. Okay. I want to see this thing load up. Hear the population boom? I mean, did you see that? All of these buildings just like boomed right in. And let's see. Are there people getting off? I didn't see anyone getting off. Oh, one. Two people getting on. Nobody's getting off. Okay. Not enough trains. What mods am I using? Right now, I accidentally included Tygon's rail assets. So we use that for the depot, but no mods. Just bypass validation to rid ourselves of the frustration. This might be unpopular with some, but if I made a long form for Patreon and then edit them down for YouTube. So I used to do that. The main reason that I don't is I now do weird things that help me record videos better. And I make noises. Little inside baseball. I make noises so that it makes editing easier. And I always record thinking about how it's going to be edited. And I'm thinking about editing because I'm thinking about how you're viewing it. So like some people will, like there are 3 different ways of playing or making videos. Number 1 is I'm going to sit down and play a game and just record myself and I will show you the thing I made. The second is I'm going to tell a story. Like, so $2.20's most recent, like the Northeastern Region Pack video, which is amazing. And you guys should all go look at it if you haven't already. That video was a story. And then the third way is I'm going to play the game, but I'm going to hyper edit it while I'm recording. And I'm not going to, like, I'm going to have a plan in going into it up front. And every single thing that I'm doing, I'm thinking about it as if I'm you and what it looks like for you. And that's the way that I record. And it makes it much more time consuming and the raw video would suck. Like you wouldn't want to hear it. You wouldn't want to hear it. You like my long form videos? Nice to relax. Thank you. Appreciate that. You know you want to live here? I mean, this place is a disjointed mess. If you want to live in a disjointed mess, well, I mean, honestly, the Mediterranean bit looks pretty nice. And as long as you keep it nice and gridded in a vanilla game, you can make it look good. I'm wondering. We're still losing money, but let's try some of the other Mediterranean assets. MH. There's so many of these packs now. I find it really challenging to know what I'm looking for. So this is the elementary school. We actually need an elementary school. I could add on to that one, but we'll just plop this one because we can. Very nice. Definitely matches well. Looks very good. I dig it. Waiting until Tuesday makes you so sad? Don't feel sad. Like I said, I found a major bug that tanked my build. And because of these being tested by other people, you don't have to deal with that. Like it was a huge bummer. Like I thought that my build was done. I think it's still going to be hard to bring back, but I think that it's possible because they fixed the bug. So like, and I don't even have that. Like I'm playing on the old version with the bug. I think it's probably fine for a new build, but not good for an old one. We're out of power. Or we're bottlenecking. Oh, we were out of coal. Or we're bottlenecking. What was it on? Overloaded power station. Hold on. I'm going to add another. You know what? I want to try something. There's a French transformer. Won't you fill the gap right there? Just want to see if this is going to work. I think that solved the problem. And honestly, the assets, they look fine next to one another. Good enough. It's good. This is Mediterranean Heritage, this pack right here. And they're really nice. Really, really nice. Especially if you take a little bit of time. Oh, it looks like I made the boneheaded move of dragging one of the surfaces. And in a vanilla game, when it levels up, that surface disappears. So I should have probably drawn my own surface in the middle here, and that would have prevented that from happening, but I didn't do that. My bad. But wow. Look at these. These are beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Whoops. Design with TP, you're back. Welcome back. Maybe build a Chinatown. We built one. It didn't completely fill in. I wonder if that's a we don't have enough commercial demand yet. But we built this. We took a look at it at night as well. And super cool. The only thing that I think, if I had more commercial demand, and that is the bug, the commercial demand issue. I think I would break these up. There are assets that are 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 units wide in a variety of depths. And it just kind of feels like we're getting too many 6-unit deep assets. But look at this. They create little alleyways in between here. So you could walk through once this whole area is filled in. Super cool. Super cool. And my guess is there's going to be a 2x2 that fills in right here. Or a 2x2. This is a flat town. We've leveled a lot of it, yeah. We have leveled a lot of it. We've had to. Is the mod list on the website optimized for this version of the game? It will be. I will make sure that okay. I will pledge to get the mods list updated. That's the reason why, like I was supposed to update the mod list and I didn't do that. I also tried to upload the map for Las Vegas Valley, but this version of the game had a bug with that and that's been resolved. So I will get that map uploaded and I will get my mods list for all my series updated because they should work. In fact, I think that I don't know that I've encountered any mods that aren't working now that because they've been updated, but I'll double check for sure. And I have a couple things I need to add anyway. Doesn't seem to match the paneling between the buildings. These ones, or are you talking about the Mediterranean ones? The Mediterranean ones for sure are a little bit off in certain locations. Part of that, I think, is that this is on a hill. So this right here is conforming to a slight hill, if I'm not mistaken. It's hard to see. I can't see through. There it is. Yeah, it's a little bit, it's kind of sloping up this way a little bit. So yeah, that's part of the issue. When I laugh, I sound like Biffa? I've never heard that before. That's funny to me. I'm out of trains, no vehicles. If you're wondering about this is Tygon's rail assets. So this is not vanilla. This is not vanilla. I'm sure that some of you must be wondering about that. Super cool though. The ability to switch. You can never get trains and public transit to work for you in this game. I don't know. Wait till Tuesday. Honestly, it feels like a lot of stuff just like works better. I don't really know any other way of putting it. Like it just kind of feels like a lot of stuff is working better, particularly the simulation. I mean, look, we were able to focus on an industry and get it to show up in the city. And now that we've raised taxes, it's still our biggest industry. I've been wanting to do that since the start of the game. I thought that that's what you're supposed to be able to do. And now, like when I focus on profitability, like if I were to like really focus on this, like Boomtown. Hold on. The big thing I care about, we have ores and oil. So this, in theory, and I want you to chat, remember this number. Industrial profitability, 39%. So I think that this should improve our industrial profitability. So that's what the test is. Why can't I see what's under the ground? That seems like a missed opportunity because I can't tell where the ore actually is. And then I'll add the oil as well, which right there. And I put the train right next to it. That's fine work right there. Very fine work. I'll fix that in a second. I'm just trying to get this working. Because I'm actually going to take just a second and just hang out in a second. Okay. Super jank, incredibly ugly, and also exactly what we need. Also, one other thing that's going to pass. One more thing before I just chill. I hate that icon. This looks stupid, but I don't care. Let's find a train and roll into town. Hold on. We'll wait. Oh yeah, Melissa, I like where your head's at. Said to drop one of Tygon's petrol train stations before I chill. Where are they? So we've got the oil yard. The mini oil. This is going to look ridiculous, but it's okay. So this is one of Tygon's super cute little train stations. Oh, that was not what I meant to do. I'm trying to speed race through this. And now I don't remember if I have bypass validation on or not. I do not. There we go. And then let's see if we can set up a cargo route here. Because I haven't built a cargo terminal yet, it doesn't, that one does not count. Wonder if this one does. This will burn through some money. Okay, that one counts. Let's see. I think this is the only one that's going to actually work. So there we go. There we go. Very good. Very good. Placement isn't ideal. You don't think that this is ideal? I disagree. This is 100%. We're still backing in. There we go. We'll head out of town. Hold on. I've missed an embarrassing amount of activity, and I apologize, guys. I think I have this terrible habit of just sinking in and not looking at this. So I'm going to deeply apologize. I missed 4 hours basically of activity. So give me a second. Sparky, thank you for the biddies. 7 Leon Hart, thank you so much for the prime. Robert the Brews, thank you for the 6 months of tier 1. Blacklight, thank you so much for the 11 months. Good change with this update. Glad they've been addressing steeper simulation issues and looking at the homeless bug in the office industry economy. Looking forward to trying this out. Agreed. Dizzy Bella, thank you so much for the prime. I'm the one who knocks. Thank you so much for the 9 months. Not sure if you're a fan of the UI, but it's a nice improvement. Jaher, thank you so much for the 6 months of prime. Komrowski, thank you so much for 13 months of tier 1. More than 1 year. It's true. That is wild. Nene, thank you so much for the prime. Jay Whistle, thank you for the prime. Mosfear, thank you so much for the prime. Or Mosferer, thank you for the prime. HG Gaming, thank you. HJ Gaming, thank you for the prime. Corin Horn, thank you so much for the prime. Wolf, thank you for the prime. Matt Joseph, thank you for the super chat. That's super generous of you. Hey Phil, watching a stream live for the first time. I've watched your videos for a long time, and I really greatly appreciate all that I've done for the CS2 community in this life. Hope I'm doing well. Keep on being you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Hopefully you're doing well as well. Gabriel, thank you so much for the super chat. Any news from CO regarding the re-downloading region packs on GeForce Now? No, but I will ask about it, and I will try to figure that out. And also, no word on a zoning toggle, unfortunately. I apologize that I don't know more info. Travis, thank you so much for 11 months, or for 8 months of tier 1. Christian Balfour, thank you so much for 5 months of tier 1 on Twitch. Divided, thank you so much for the prime. The Ragecast, thank you for the prime. Lazy Gradient, thank you for becoming associate planner. Fairy Dud, thank you for 15 months of tier 1. Dude, that's so long. Thank you. Asala, thank you so much for the prime. Stellar Knot, thank you so much for 2 months of prime. Jevons, thank you for the super chat. You've always wanted to know, given that I lived in Denver, why am I always so concerned about steep grades and steep rail grade? I mean, okay, that's a good point. I've ridden on the California Zephyr too. It's because if you could not do that, if you were on a flat area and you didn't want to, you wanted to do it ideally, you wouldn't recreate that. A lot of what happened in Denver, I don't think would be created the same way if it were created now. I know that actually talking, it was the high-speed rail up to the mountains. I was in some of the work groups for that, and it would have never, like, if it gets built, it will not be built at that crazy grade. That's why. Mainly because modern planning versus historic, just get it done sort of things. Xavier, thank you for 13 months of Prime. Crazy Mage, thank you for 13 months, dude, of Tier 1. Crazy Mage, also thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Abdullah, thank you so much for the super chat. Hello from Saudi, big fan of your videos. You're a computer engineer. You've been playing City Sim games since SimCity 2000. Thank you so much, dude. Me too. Super, like, the cool thing about these games is they kind of, you can create things that feel familiar to you, and it kind of unites people from around the world in those vibes, which something that's super cool about it. Like, the crazy thing about these kinds of games is, if you think about it, it's like, I live in Wisconsin, Abdullah lives in Saudi Arabia, and we're living the same life, enjoying the same game for just like this momentary point of time, and it makes you realize just how similar people are. So I love that. Rama, again, thank you for the 5 gifted subs on YouTube. Alita Shadow, thank you so much for the Prime. Matt Joseph, thank you for the 10 months, or for the 10 gifted subs on YouTube. Our Tom's, it's super generous of you. Thank you so much. Anyone who's getting all of these gifteds, be sure to hop on Discord so we can chat and you get early access to everything. Our Tom Star, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Matt Joseph, thank you for, you gave away 5 mugs, dude. Keep up the awesome work, Phil. Thank you so much. That's super, super cool of you. Anyone who got a mug on Twitch, make sure you redeem it. Because it looks like only 3 people have out of the 5 who got it. So don't forget to do that. It looks like the people who haven't are Kamita and Nanor. Nanor 2B. Make sure you redeem. Make sure you redeem. Get them. Get them. Didn't know it was a thing? Yeah, whenever someone gives away, so on Twitch, that's another cool thing about Twitch, is you can give away merch. It's tied into my Fourth Wall store. And if you do that, you have to be on Twitch, but you hit !join, and you're able to do that. Kamita, there you go. There you go. So yeah, it's super cool. And whoever got it should have their own personal link that they can click on. You wake up at 4? I wish I mean, that sounds nice sometimes. The X3D chips perform a lot better than the X or the G. Agreed, especially in Skylines. Like I had the 58 5800 X3D for a long time before I rebuilt my machine. And the difference with the 3D Vcache is just like night and day. Night and day. Oh, they wake up at 4 a.m. But is there... I think people are doing join now. I don't think there's anything being given away. Yeah, the giveaway is over. I tell you what. I'm going to do a giveaway. But whoever wins this, I actually mean this. The last time I said you have to tell me what the product is like, I actually mean it this time. I really need you to tell me if you like the product. I'm going to also ask that nobody goes on the store right now to buy this, because I'm going to make it active for just a minute. I'm going to do the brand new Respect the Topography hoodie. I'm going to give away a couple of them. But if you win this, you must promise me that you find me and tell me if it's blurry or looks weird or if anything's wrong, because I'm still waiting on mine. I ordered it, but I'm still waiting on it. So I'm going to do 3 of them. Give me a second. If you're on YouTube, this is the time to jump over. It's going to take me a second. Should I leave a message for Phil and give him an optional tip? No. That guy's a bum. He doesn't need anything. Okay. I'm about to push the payment through. So there will be 3 that come up. Boom. It's going to come. You were on YouTube. I do it on YouTube, but there's no integration for it. So this is a Twitch only thing. Payments being processed. It should come up in a second. There's 3 of them. Don't do join until it tells you to. Otherwise, you're wasting your join. And it's still telling me that my payment's being processed. So unless I miss something. In the meantime, let's go back to the city. Let's see. I'll let you know. As soon as a payment processes, it should show up. There it is. It says someone started a giveaway for 3 Respect the Topography hoodies. Now I'm going to hide this. Actually, I can't hide the product until you redeem it. So join, exclamation point and join. There's 3 of them. And again, you must tell me if it's good. I need to know. Just so you guys know, this hoodie was designed by the same person who made the Magnolia County logo and the Laguna Beach logo. Super cool. Super cool. I don't think exclamation point groin is going to help. You can try. And Matt Joseph, I'm giving these away in your honor. Thank you so much for both the gifted subs and the mug giveaway. Super cool of you. Appreciate you. Oh, and it looks like we have the giveaway is ended. And the people who won, it's moving so fast. It looks like it is Matt Letty Joseph, Jabaka, and FV Constantine Jr. So if you got that, go to cityplannerplays.com/redeem and you can redeem it. You have to be one of those 3 though, otherwise it won't work for you. So congratulations. And again, especially you, Jablaka, or Jablaka, I expect to see you on Discord. Let me know if it's good. Congrats, everybody. Thank you. Thank you so much. And as soon as you redeem that, please do it quickly so I can hide the shirt. Because if it's bad, I don't want to sell it to anybody. You're late to the show, Marcus. And we've been going for a minute. 4 hours. We're just rounding the bend at 4 hours. And we've just been randomly building stuff and everything's fine. It's kind of weird. You didn't win? I'm sorry, the Dark Fairy. I'm sorry. Hold on. Hold on. First of all, I want to switch the song. Second of all, I'll do one more. This time, it will be the Building and Brews mug. So this is going to be the new Building and Brews logo. So I will give this away as well. I'll give 3 of them once again. Give me 1 second though. This will be a nice way to kind of, because I think we're rounding the bend. I might look at a couple more things that you guys want to look at. And then I feel like if I don't help my wife move dirt, I'm going to get in a lot of trouble. You want this much? Good looking. This one I think is going to be ready for go time soon. Can we see the industry profitability? Yes. Yes. So, okay. Here we are. There will be 3 of these going through in just a second. And you guys can have your own Building a Brews mug if you'd like. You love the content? Thank you. All right. All right. Gift. This one, it says it was confirmed faster. So there you go. 3 of them. Exclamation point join. Check it out. In the meantime, let's take a look at that profitability. 37. Isn't that where we were at before? $36. It's actually dropping. It's actually dropping. Steel and coal. I wonder if we just need warehousing now. We'll just go ham on industrial and we'll see if that fixes our issue. The prettiest industrial district that I've ever made. It's very nice. So let's see who got it. Who got it? Mullet. I can't. I'm screwing that up. And Adam, congratulations. You guys, please remember to redeem those and do so kind of quick if you can, so I can close these up. I can't close them. You won't be able to redeem them if I do. So by the end of the stream, I will close these up. Don't buy any, please. Nobody buy these. The building, because I don't know if they're good or not, and I don't know what to tell you if they're bad. You won some. Indeed, you did. Thank you so much, Adam. Enjoy it. And let me know. Again, hop on Discord. If you can't find me, ping deputy moderator or submit a help ticket even if it's just like to say I liked the mug or it looks bad or the quality isn't good. I want to hear that. So yeah, let me know. Topography hoodie is so cool. I wanted a hoodie that I wanted to wear. Like the Respect to Topography hoodie, the reason I like it is because you can't tell that it's YouTuber merch, and I really wanted that. Like, it made me think about, like, I have my LTT backpack, and I carry that every single day. I bring it here to my office, and I wanted to have merch like that. Like, I don't want it, like, yeah, it's cool. You have a big mug that says your favorite YouTuber's name on it. That's fine. But, like, I just want to make cool stuff, and I think that the shirt is cool. And Will, I should get you one too. Moderators should get one. This has got to be one of the least toxic Twitch chats. Seriously? I mean, I think last week I might have made it toxic. So this week it's good that we're not doing that. Did I level all the terrain? I leveled all the terrain right here. But right here, it's kind of been like, I've just been throwing stuff down. And I just threw stuff down here. I mean, we're not, bluntly not really trying that hard at like making a very pretty city or even a functional one. we're just trying to see if we're going to go bankrupt. And my verdict on easy mode, like we have not balanced the budget. Also, we're subsidizing things. I don't know. It's still difficult to get tourism, but our city still sucks, so I guess that makes sense. I wonder if I just reset all these to 10%. How close are we to a balanced budget? Not that. Okay, actually, let's take a step back for a second. I built a gigantic train station in the middle of this city. Let's just keep it real for a second. No way in normal mode am I able to build a gigantic train station. That's insanity. So yeah, like reasonably, like, have I balanced the budget? No, but I've also built a bunch of nonsense and I'm not being hurt by it. So like, I don't know, like if I can build a huge train station and still like get by, like the budget's close to being balanced. I bet you if I spent a little bit of time on this, that's going to be my goal. My end goal. We can't be done with this and move on to our one round of GeoGuessr until I balance the budget. I'm going to do a couple of things to get there. I feel like we haven't placed enough of these venues with this lobster tail. Let's see. We'll place the lobster tail and the steakhouse. Let's see. Oh yeah. This honestly reminds me of a steakhouse in Cottage Grove, Wisconsin. It's like 18 something. Looks just like it. And then this looks like, my guess is this is identical to something you could find in Maine or many other places. Very attractive assets. These ones we've oscillated back to the leisure venues. We're not going to get to all of these because honestly, most of them are locked. They unlock all the way up to milestone 18. So super cool. I think leisure venues is going to be probably a must-have. Even you get a couple parks with this too. I could plop these down. So this one is the Apex Climbing Center. Oops. So it just has like a big wall on the outside. So these parks are all like indoor venues, which I think is pretty cool because that's like a big part of the way parks are supposed to work is indoor and outdoor. There is a brewery, the Heady Top Brewery. Is that a real brewery? I was not aware. See the Sports Hub Pavilion. This one looks like a sports bar or something. With a big outdoor, like maybe you put this one outside of a stadium someday. Oh, this kind of reminds me of an athletic club. It's pretty cool. Nice outdoor beer garden. What else do we have? Game set match. Indoor outdoor sports courts, mini golf, paddle courts, and a dining area. This one kind of reminds me of like a private YMCA, basically. Alchemist Brewery. Oh yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, agreed. I mean, these are just like cool places that you can form small stories around. I'm really looking forward to placing these in Magnolia County, I think in particular, because I feel like I could make a story out of some of these, which I'm pretty excited about. Now, this is the one that I think most people are going to be the most excited about, and it's so big that I can't place it anywhere. This is the multi-sports complex, and it's to me. So I take my daughter to to do ice skating. And this is like identical to the place that we go to. It's a big ice skating, indoor ice skating rink. And then we get soccer fields all the way around it, parking, a skate park. Super cool. Super, super cool. Very nice asset. And homeless people. Because it is a park after all. We have to. How close is the arena to the one the Bucks play in? How close is the one that I go to? Very far. 70 miles. I wish I lived closer. I wish I lived closer to Milwaukee so I could watch. I watched the game last night. Very much enjoyed it. So we could charge 3 vehicles? Indeed. This one can charge 3. Although, if you look at it, it's actually got 4 chargers. Kind of a fun thing right there. So okay. Trying to balance the budget. I don't know that was helpful in getting us there. It was not. So maybe we won't necessarily get there. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get there. But it doesn't. I think easy mode's pretty awesome. I think a lot of people are gonna enjoy it. I think easy mode's really big W. Cries and Laker fan? Well, you can't cry. You have both LeBron James and Luka Doncic. I feel bad for any Mavs fans who just got fleeced on that trade and then watched the rest of your team get injured. Yeah, the Bucks game last night was awesome. I'm a huge Bucks fan. I have been since before it was cool. Oh, the sports arena in City Skylines 2. Hold on. Let's see if I get the error. Yeah, I don't know what this is. So I think that this has something to do with, from my understanding, it seems like they're redoing something with assets, and that might be because of that. But I can just close it. Let's see if I can just plop it down. Where would this be? Probably under commercial, signature. And then it's going to be one of these big ones. And then we're looking at CCP 4. That's not it, but I'll place it down anyway. I'm going to find it. Gary, I'm going to find it. This is how we this is how we quickly level up, and it's how our budget gets balanced. We already got that one, so we can't plop it again. Already exists. Already exists. Already exists. Oh, now we're getting some big ones. Okay. Okay. So that is everything in leisure venues. So these are kind of a mixture of like bars and restaurants. There's some movie theaters. They're all like really, really nice. I think this is from Paris. Can I go in there? Want to see the inside. You can see that the inside is modeled, but because I don't have a mod, I can't go in there. Gosh, that's so sad. I want to see the inside. Okay, well, oh, we are inside. I just had to do a little turn. Oh. You can see that like the walls are even like high texture. That's wild. Wild. Yeah, they are great looking assets. I completely agree. Just incredibly detailed. Grunny's wildly talented. Wildly talented. This is the go-karting place. So it's Nitro Kingdom. And you can see that there's even a go-karting track. Like, it's modeled in there, and it's lit from the inside, which is just another level of detail. Oh, I can... Hold on. Am I just screwing up? You're right, I can. It's like totally unnecessary levels of detail, but also like super cool. Like, it really makes these assets feel like really well thought out and very special. You could almost feel what these would be like if there were people in here. I think it's also good that there are not people in here because that would tank performance, but man, so nice. So nice. So nice. I wonder if this one is. Nope. Makes sense. La Caru de Temple in Paris. That's what this is. And when you're able, when we have Rico, people are gonna do so much with that. It's gonna be sick. I can see people just clipping things onto some of these buildings and just doing a ton with them. Pinfall place. So an arcade. This is, I think, a vineyard, basically a fancy French restaurant and winery. So I think that like in Segunda Beach, we'll have to have another vineyard, and this will be the main tasting room. It's very, very, very nice looking. Oh, cool. I have my phone talking to me. Just said you're welcome. Does anyone know if you wanted to make a suggestion about the website header? I gotta fix that. I know. So they changed the default formatting on me. I gotta fix it. On my radar. This is a brewery. So this is an asset that I've wanted for a long time. So this is gonna be like, I'll probably reuse this one even though I'm not supposed to. Beautiful asset. Absolutely beautiful. I'm not leaking. I'm for some reason allowed to show you this, and I'm very happy because it's super cool. Oh, that's the sports park. We already saw that. Then Eclipse. It's like maybe like a dance club or something. People are going in this one. What are they? Did they just vanish when they go in here? Yeah, they just disappear. Gym? Maybe. Let's see. Hold on. Nope, it's Eclipse Nightlife. It's a nightclub. It'll be interesting to see if this draws more people at night. This is a live music venue. Oh, super cool. And then I don't know how I grabbed the Grand Dynasty Hotel, but this comes with the with Dragon's Gate or Dragon Gate. That's the signature building that comes with that. Let's see. Museum and the aquarium. So these both come with leisure venues, both the aquarium and the museum. Let's see. And then we get to some of the last stuff. So right here, this is, I believe this is the stadium. Yeah, this is the shared arena. So I'm guessing that you're probably hoping for like a big soccer or football stadium, but this one serves a niche as well. Like professional basketball or hockey, or like college basketball or hockey would be in a place like this. So I dig it. And then this is one of the theaters. There's actually 2 theaters. This one was prominently shown in like the trailer. So it kind of reminds me of like an AMC. And then the other one is right here. And oh, hold on. Surviving Mars Chirper 2. Prison Architects. Lamplighters League. Interesting. There's a couple interesting choices on here. Bumper to Bumper, The Quest for the Way Out. That's funny. Yes, Stellaris. Very good. So, I think personally, that leisure venues is kind of a must buy. I think that it's at that tier of like, you're going to plop these and they're all signature buildings. Yeah. But also like they add a ton. Whoa. Wait. Matt, you won the hoodie? That is sick. Thank you so much. And thank you for giving away 5 more mugs. Matt, I want to know what you think of the hoodie. That is serendipitous and it's awesome. That is amazing. Yeah, I was waiting for the Prison Architect 2 reference. I think it's also good that they didn't. Just sometimes, no, you don't need to go there. You don't need to go there. So yeah, it's very good. I think it's a very good, it's one of the better packs. You think Icy has now won 2 mugs? Listen, when you're lucky, when you got the luck on your side, you got the luck on your side. Icy, I hope you like the mugs. You wish you were able to get creative with your cities. It's always good to see mine for ideas, but you can never do it. The biggest piece of advice I can give you then is to hop on Google Earth and just like stroll around for a minute and try to recreate something that you've seen. That can be a way to get myself out of the funk. Otherwise, just building around the terrain. Like we use the grid tool extensively through here, but we also worked with the terrain. And this looks like garbage, but it's not a big grid, and that's the reason why. So yeah, that's what I would do. Time for bed. Will, have a good night. I think that, oh, look at that. After we plopped all of our signature buildings, we're making $93,000 an hour. So, that's the other thing. When you guys get this patch, I'm telling you, when you unlock signature buildings, you kind of need to place them now. Like it's not really, I don't really think it's as optional as it used to be. Like it used to be like, yeah, like I'll think about it. Like it really helps with your economy. It really helps with your economy. And there is more predictability, but there's also more challenge. And it looks like we didn't get our industrial profit up all that much. We're still only at 38%. We also are assimilating in the slowest speed, so my bad. You use DC and Paris for inspiration because you didn't want just a grid. Pop some big boulevards. That's the way to do it. The other thing is, I think that the easy mode might be a nice way to be able to just like, even if you don't want to like, even if you're like, I'm so superior at Skylines that I don't need easy mode. I think that it could be nice if you just want to be able to sandbox a bit. Like we could have basically planned out an entire city, no problem. Especially if unlocked tiles was on, which you might as well have it on if you just don't care. Considering there's no tile upkeep. You could have basically, with $2 million at the start, you could lay out a gigantic city if you wanted to. Grid the whole thing out and then slowly fill it in if that's your style of play. So yeah, I think A lot of opportunities here. I, though, think that we are going to play one round of GeoGuessr. Embrace the grid. Go full Madrid. I should. One of these builds. I mean, so the night stream build, we are doing that. We are fully embracing the grid. And, like, we're going hard. I am going to exit out of here, though. And then I'm going to pull up. Give me 1 second while I pull up GeoGuessr. Can't wait to use the new mug. Jay Whistle, hopefully you enjoy it. And yeah, let me know what you think. I'm gonna give you guys all one last warning. As soon as the stream ends, I'm hiding the topography sweatshirt and the Building and Brews beer glass. So if you have not, basically, if you've not done this yet, if you've not redeemed, please do it. And give me 1 second while I pull up GeoGuessr. And I'm guessing because we're doing a little bit of GeoGuessr, some of you are going to be leaving. And for that, I just like, if you guys were here hanging out, thank you. Like, super cool of you. I've had a lot of fun. Just like tool around with easy mode. It's been a lot of fun for me. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it as well. You didn't see the background? Nice looking. Thank you. I'm still setting things up. Still definitely a work in progress. Europe map sounds great. Well, I've got two things I need to do before we do this. If you're on YouTube, don't leave yet. I got a question for you guys. There's 1,300 of you. Which city should I build in yet? I'm gonna take this under advisement. I'll ask both Twitch and YouTube. Which city should I build in next? Magnolia County, Gunda Beach. Just to give you a heads up, I will tell you what these will be, the builds will be. Segunda Beach will be a gigantic port build, cargo port. Magnolia County will be sprinkling industrial throughout all of the build. So I want to hear from both chats. Okay. So now you guys get to vote, hopefully. I got it set up right. YouTube is leaning towards Magnolia County. Although Segunda Beach is starting to catch up. Hold on. I'm getting our party set up. I saw you said Segunda Beach or Magnolia counties, or Segunda Beach sounds more interesting. So the reason why I say that I'm taking it under advisement is I still need to figure out how to get Magnolia County working. So there is a chance that, like, even if I want to do that, I can't just yet. So I'm not gonna delay a video again. I've already kind of built the port in my mind. So we'll if I can't figure it out in short order, we'll do Segunda Beach. Right now, it's funny. Twitch says Segunda Beach. YouTube says Magnolia County. The number of votes isn't all that far off, even though the number of viewers I think is. I have no idea how many people are watching on Twitch. I have zero idea. Although I could figure it out. I would have only changed the thing behind me. Thanks for putting the VODs back on Twitch. No problem. I'll keep them up there. It was an experiment. I don't think it worked. For anyone who wants to play, we're going to play one round. I know you like Europe. I think we're going to do world. We could just do a quick world, just one round to wrap things up. Let's do US. More lanes at a Walmart. We. That makes me wonder. There's a McDonald's Walmart locations. All the Walmarts in America. Where's the Walmart US edition? I'm going to make you guys suffer. We're doing Walmart locations. We're not doing just the US Walmarts. We're just doing Walmart locations. Welcome to Walmart GeoGuessr chat. We will begin as soon as, well, the poll is done. You guys basically left me, you guys are polar opposites. Twitch says Saguna Beach, and YouTube says I'd like some Magnolia County. So maybe what that tells me is I need to delay the Ultimate Beginner's Guide another couple weeks because I just keep doing that. Where's the code? I'll drop the code one more time. Actually, hold on. I'm seeing if I can talk or not. Oh, I can. So the video that I'm not sure if I want to release or not is the City Skylines content creator packs. So I could skip that and let someone else cover that. There's no Walmart in the Southern Hemisphere? Are you serious? That is kind of wild to me. What do you guys think? How much do you care about me going over the City Skylines 1 content creator packs? Bro will play anything but Europe. Listen, I do Europe all the time. And we did Estonia, what, 3 different times? Basically, in the last one. So for anyone from Europe, this will be a good demonstration of how every place in America kind of looks the same. And it's actually kind of a problem. The corporatization of like small towns. Not cool. You'll end up with like we got an Econo Lodge, a Walmart, a McDonald's, RV parking, a QT. Oh, cool. Let me get politics. Amazing. I have no idea where we are. This could be literally anywhere. Yeah. I don't even see interstate signs. Part of me thinks that this must be like, oh wait, Columbia, Kansas City. Okay, so I think we're in Missouri. There's Columbia, Kansas City. This is Highway 70. We are in Odessa. Final answer. There's my guess. Close enough. 9 miles. I'm going to take it. Icy got second. And my GeoGuessr nemesis, Vainglorious Gaming Brandon, gets first. Tells me that I've done something wrong. Yes, Missouri, the middle of nowhere. Just another part of flyover country where we're streaming from right now. This is a modern looking Walmart. I dig that. Dillon's. I've never heard of Dillon's. Must be a grocery store chain. Can I make fun of it? He's only my GeoGuessr nemesis. I actually very much enjoy Vainglorious Gaming, Brandon. And I need to speak with you because for the next Magnolia County, Brandon, I need you. You gotta. I might need Batch as well, but I definitely need you. I think we're in New York State. The Rod. I've never heard of Sutherland's or Dillon's, but it's very green. Yeah, 15 seconds. I have no idea where we are in this place. I'm gonna say we're in Seneca Falls. Lock it in. Not anywhere close. We're in Kansas. Okay, that's garbage. We're basically up I-70 a little bit further. That is not okay. Not impressed. Not impressed. You guessed Oklahoma? Oh, now I've completely dropped out of there, and there's no way I can come back from this. So now we're at Walmart, but they have design standards here. This community has design standards. I can tell you that. I can say this because I worked on a Walmart that had design standards. They don't like that. But you can see that the whole shopping center has design standards. So this must be a place that cares more about urban planning, but in ways that I would argue are not necessarily productive, if I'm being 1,000% with you. Like, I don't know that urban planners should be talking that much about building colors, but it could be the developer of this place that's also doing it. Sears, this is old. You think this is impossible? Which game is more fun to play? Cities Skylines or Manor Lords? I mean, Manor Lords is less complete. Wait. Aspen Dental. We've got those around here. There was an interstate sign too. 40 and 85. If I would have had a little bit more time, I could have figured this one out. That's really frustrating. North Carolina. I didn't realize Aspen Dental was everywhere. Just goes to show you. RC Likes Trains is coming out on top now. Oh, yeah. What south? We have Aspen Dental in Alabama? Wow. It just shows you that some things that you don't realize are chains are chains. Oh, this Walmart has even more design standards. This brick on the bottom, that is not cheap. Cricket Wireless. Just the generic tobacco. Awesome. Dollar Tree. Where are we? Like, this I am beginning to agree. Oh, no front plates. That's actually a really, for anyone who's not from the US, it's actually a pretty big giveaway, because they're not a giveaway. It's a big helper. Like, that's illegal to do in Wisconsin. It doesn't mean I still don't do it on my vehicles, because I'm a terrible person, but you know, you're not supposed to. Arizona? I don't know about that. Looks way too green for Arizona. $85 again. Wait. Are we in North Carolina again? No way. No way. We couldn't be. We are. That's your hometown. Emmy, well, there we are. I feel that was my redemption right there. Not great. Got me to 22nd though. But that was 22nd that round only. RC Likes Trains. Are you gonna finish strong? That's a real question. You don't do plates in Delaware. Interesting. This one's modern. No plates here too. So we've learned that there are no plates in Delaware. Is this Delaware? It's a place that has Comcast. Okay, you know what I think I don't like about Walmart? There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things I don't like about Walmart. But one thing I really don't like about Walmart is that they don't even try to make this like in a location that is connected to anything else. They're just like, we have our Walmart compound and it's hidden off in the woods. But don't worry, you know where Walmart is. You're going to find us. You're going to show up. You're going to drive to us. It's good. 404. Well, that's pretty helpful. West Atlanta. Is that an actual place? Or is it West End? I want to say that's probably good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Honestly, that tracks now that I think about it. I've been to Atlanta on many occasions. I got one of my best friends lives there, and everything's kind of like disconnected like that. Georgia for sure. For sure. That's kind of the development pattern in the suburbs of the Atlanta area. The business park on the perimeter west. You knew it. 404 location not found. Yeah, exactly. RC likes trains. Good game. Craig, good game. Vainglorious Gaming. Brandon, always good game. Kling Clang, good game. Mari, good game. Sparkly, good game. Artist, good game. Lenny Bronx, good game. David's good game. And Amona, good game. 17th place. I'll take that out of 78. I feel good about that. Okay. Good game, everybody. We're going to call it. I got to go move dirt or I'm going to get myself into trouble. So I'm going to say goodbye. Let's say, can we give some hearts to YouTube before we cut them off? And I'll see Matt Joseph. Thank you for the 3 gifted memberships over on YouTube. Oh, no, wait. Thank you for 3 months of being a planning director in your first live your first live GeoGuessr. Thank you so much. Thank you for everything today. Pika, thank you so much as well for 5 months of Prime. Julius Pepperwood, thank you for the Prime. Matt Lenny Joseph, thank you for 6 months. Thank you again, Matt. On Twitch. Grim Boy, thank you so much for the Prime. Jesse Goddington, thank you for the Prime. Boyd of Zinj, thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you guys all. Thank you all. Had a lot of fun today. Hopefully you did as well. Taking a look at some stuff that you guys will see on Tuesday. So hopefully it was fun. YouTube video, hopefully Tuesday. My goal is to hit a video on Tuesday. We'll see. Might be kind of a heavy lift. Might be Wednesday. We'll see. You're the best of YouTube. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Twitch, stick around. I don't know how many people are here, but we're going to raid somebody. It'll be fun. And if it's Moose, if Moose is on, it's always Moose. Maybe not today. We'll see. See you, YouTube. Okay, actually, hold on. You don't need to look at that. See you, YouTube. Bye-bye.